All right, I'm gonna pull our first two winners in 30 seconds. All right. Vasti and that JK. Need both y'all's Bungie IDs. Send you invites. Hey, prep on class? Nope, whatever you want to run. Yesterday, you were talking about how gifting subs on mobile is a bad idea. What about just subbing? Is that more expensive on mobile as well? Yes, I believe so. Yeah. I believe so. Pretty sure. Unless the only thing that doesn't make a difference is if you prime sub. I think prime subbing makes no difference, but yeah. What's up, Suffering? What's up, David, Ben, Banana Trees? I just ate a banana. That's funny. What's up, Alpaca, Josh, Jacob, Spider, Angel, Braddock, Red Army? How y'all doing? Oh, what makes Polaris good? Just like a bunch of the artifact mods are good for solar weapons. It's pretty much like, honestly, any solar weapon's pretty good. JK, you didn't... Did you get this emblem from me? By the way? I'm actually here for live. What's up, Alexander? No? Oh, okay. How'd you get it? Were you at TwitchCon and you got it from the actual booth? From Luxrock? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, we will definitely be doing Willow build today. I need to get back into it. I also need whenever Sagar gets in here. Sagar, dude, there's no way that just happened. There's no way that just happened. There's no way I just said when Sagar gets here and then he instantly. Bro! Dude, the reason I was saying, so those of you who know, I have a PO box again. I got a PO box so that when I ship the card decks out, I can put a return address on them. That's not like my actual home address. But I said I gave out the PO box address to anyone who wanted to send me something, and Sagar sent me this. I don't know what it is. So after we finish this run, we're gonna open it live. Anything that gets sent to the PO box, we're gonna open it up live. So Sagar sent this. So we're after we finish this GM, we're gonna open it. Put it right here. Suffering, thanks so much for becoming a brand new member over on YouTube. If you enter the raffles, Rebel, I can help you out. This is Carrion Dark. Will it build will probably happen later in the stream. Just give us your home address. Yeah, that's a good way for me to die. I'm sure most of you guys are very nice, but the unfortunate reality is there's probably some people that aren't really a big fan of me and would probably do not very nice things if they had my address. Players be cooking. I can send you more hot sauce if you'd like. Dude, I will never say no to hot sauce. I'd like quickly becoming a hot sauce addict. There's this one maple that's got like, oh, I can't even remember. It's like It's like chocolate and ginger and ghost pepper or something. Oh my god. It's so good. I ran out. I was meaning to get more. I can't remember the name of it though. But it's man, it's good. Hey, no problem, Suffering. I'm glad they can help. Are you a Hot Ones fan? Yeah, I don't watch the show too much, but like I love the concept of it. I ordered like a while ago. I ordered one of the like Hot Ones like seasonal packs. I think it was either the season 21 pack or the season 22 pack. But I ordered it, and Liv and I ordered a bunch of chicken wings, and we basically like we did Hot Ones, minus the questions. We didn't do the interview questions or whatnot, but we ate all we did all 10 of the sauces, and all that jazz. We like hot sauce a lot, but yeah. Do I have a Can someone type exclamation mark PO box in my Twitch chat, or like exclamation mark PO? Do I have a command for it? The only hot sauce I refuse to try is the bomb. Yeah, that one is horrible. That one's worse than last app. It just tastes like shit. You know what I mean? How many runs are you doing today? Trevor, probably, I don't know exactly. Were you fixing to get in on one? Hype train incoming? Ooh. Trevor Craze 02, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Definitely looking forward to having you here for the next 6 months, Trevor. Thank you so much. That's very, very, very kind of you. Appreciate it. Hopefully. Trevor, you wanna hop in on the next one? Trevor H. That is. Trevor Craze gifted sub. Trevor Craze gifted sub as well. Thank you so much for not only a gifted sub, Trevor Craze, but your very first gifted sub in the stream. Welcome to the gifted sub club, dude. Yeah, Trevor H. I'll put you in the next one, bro. For sure. Did I miss Will It Build? No, I literally just started the stream. I'm doing a couple GM runs. We're gonna do a couple GM carry runs, and then we're gonna do a couple Will It Builds. But I always like to do GM help runs first, because it helps me get like warmed up. So that way I'm like actually playing really, really well for the Will It Builds, if that makes sense. Because like, it doesn't really make sense to do Will It Build first, because like, if I test out a build, but I'm like not warmed up at all and I play like crap, then I'll be like, oh, this build doesn't feel very good. But it's not actually because the build doesn't feel good. It's just because like I'm playing horribly. So it's like I always like to do a couple GM carry runs. One, because it helps people out, get the GMs done. It's fun and I like playing with you guys. And two, just because it it gets me warmed up. So like I'm actually playing well when we do the Will It Build. Let's go EBB and Benzino. Thank you both for the brand new free Twitch Prime subs, which kicks off a hype train. Oh, nice little hype train happening. Let's go. Grim, are you in here right now? Is Grim in here? Thank you, Grim. I was literally just gonna, yep. Get a peek. Thank you so much for the tier 1 for 5 months. Welcome back, Peak. Yeah, guys, PO box is up. Yo! Aractos, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, dude. Total of 22 in the channel. You're an animal. Bringing that hype train right up to level 3. We skipped level 2 entirely. Thank you so much, Aractos. I appreciate you, dude. Hey, Mac, how are things? They're good, Mantra. How are they doing for you? Am I allowed to join at 1800? Okay, so I only have 2 rules for helping people with Grandmaster Nightfalls. So as long as you pass these 2 rules, literally nothing else matters. Okay? Listen carefully. If you pass these 2 rules, nothing else matters. Rule number 1, you are able to launch into the Grandmaster Nightfall. AKA, I think you need to be light level 1800 or higher. So as long as you're able to load into the GM with me, I'm willing to help you. Which isn't even really my rule, it's more a Bungie's rule. But you get the idea. Rule number 2 is you try your best. Whatever that looks like. I don't care if you come in here and you die 80 times and you only get 2 kills. As long as you're giving me your best effort and you're doing the best you can, you come in with a decent build, you come in with weapons that you think will work well. As long as you are giving me your best effort, that's all I need. If you follow those 2 rules, you're good to go. No other requirements? No. I don't care if you have a microphone. I don't care if you're on console or PC. I don't care what class you're playing. I don't care what weapons you have on. I don't care what subclass you're running. Whatever you want. Whatever you're most comfortable with and whatever you feel is going to work the best. That is all I need from you. Anything else is bonus. Cherry on top. Oh, are we just cycling wells? Let's go. Please stay stunned. I don't know how I feel about Polaris for this section. Thanks for the hype train, by the way, guys. Level 3 hype train at 9%. How can I join for a GM carry? Literally, all you have to do to join is in between each run, I will put up a raffle. All you got to do is enter the raffle. If I pull your name, then you get to hop in and get a guaranteed GM click. I don't care how many runs it takes us. Probably only going to take us 1. But we'll run it until we beat it. Unless you have to, like, go or something. If you have to go, there's nothing I can do about that. No username, no effort. Thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate it, my man. Bumping up that hype train a little bit. 18%, 50 seconds to go. Hype train gonna leave soon. Perhaps, we'll see. It might. Hey Mac, I've been busy a lot since your announcement. What announcement? I made like 3 announcements today. Which announcement are we talking about? The clan? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I can imagine. I kind of missed when I had unstopped fusion rifle for these guys. There you go. Did you get to 3K with the train? During our mini subathon, yes, we did get to a 3K train. Do I have to be on Twitch for a raffle? You do, yes. That is another good thing to mention. You do have to do the raffles in Twitch because the raffle bot doesn't accept the inputs from YouTube. Good to know. Do you pick the build for Willow build live, or do you have them pre-selected? I usually pick them live. On rare occasions, I'll have them pre-selected. I do not have any pre-selected for today. 11 Vincent Shinra. Thank you so much for the brand new Prime sub, Vincent. Polaris makes such a weird noise. What's up, Catgirl? I cannot see anything. I forgot, I literally have a heavy crate. I can spam rockets all day long, it doesn't matter. What's up, Queen? Chat, I am what you would call a a hamburger. Meaning I'm not very good at Destiny 2. JRC! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, JRC. Dido, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Welcome in. Be quick with it. Someone running Phoenix Protocol? Probably. What's the song? Type !5 song. See ya. Well, which song are you talking about? Because different tiers of gifted subs result in different songs being played. So if you're talking about the little gold one that pops up, that's 5, the blue one is 10, the purple one is 20, the green one is 50, and the black one is 100. I'm actually going to leave you dead just for a little bit, because I'm worried if I res you, you'll just get blasted. This is safer. Hide near the scanner so the other two can just dip in and out of the door without disrupting the scanner. Yeah, there's probably a lot of cheesy spots you can do in here. I don't really find any of them super necessary when I'm on Omni Oculus Hunter. So that's why I don't really bother. Mac, do you drive a Nissan? No. Because I want you... okay. Okay. That's cute. That's a cute one. That's cute. I was like, is this motherfucker about to be a weirdo? We have a fucking stalker? That was cute. I like that one. I know in this room there's a way you can, like, yeah, you can get up top there. I have literally no clue how to do that. I did not know that refund super. Now you know. That's why I watch my stream. You learn new things every day. Yeah, I feel like Polaris will be pretty decent for shredding this guy's HP. I mean, maybe, maybe not. I don't really know. The one annoying thing about this GM that I always hated doing is like this. He's just so, the boss is so tanky. Like maybe peppering with Polaris over and over again will be decent for it. I don't know. What build do you recommend for this gym? Someone who's never ran it? I think Invis Hunter is super good for it. I think Strand Titan is super good, and I think Phoenix Protocol Well Warlock is also super good. Steel Gramps. Thank you for the brand new Prime sub. I have so many Destiny card decks behind me. Is the will build's already chosen? Nah. Hi, sweetie. How you doing? I got range. What GL is that? It is Pardon Our Dust. It's pretty satisfying. I'm like perma-staggering him. Yeah, this isn't horrible. Hey, Mactics, 1 or 2? 2. Ooh, love me a Well of Radiance. There we got one unstopped dead. Do we have both dead? Yes, sir. Can you skate with these? No, you can't. These are the shitty balls. I want the good balls. I said what I said. The bright side, this guy's literally not allowed to shoot at me. You make it look so easy? Lots of practice. This ain't your grandpappy's Grandmaster Nightfall build. Where'd you go? Yeah, this guy has an unnecessary amount of HP. That's pretty annoying. Ta-da! 23 minutes. Not bad. Alrighty. Let me get... Alright, so I'm pulling Trevor H in on this next run, so I'm gonna pull one winner from this raffle, as opposed to the two that we usually do. So Trevor, you can go ahead and throw your Bungie ID in chat. Everyone else who wants to enter and get a run in, exclamation mark ticket in the Twitch chats. Gotta be in the Twitch chat where you type exclamation mark ticket. Oh, while you guys enter, I can open up the thing that Sauger sent to my PO box. Flower Spongy. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Helmet. You want a kiss? All right, for those who are unaware, I have a PO box, by the way. And so one of my viewers, Sauger, sent this to my PO box. It is a mini photo album with little glitter stuff that flies around. Oh, he sent us one of those. It's one of those cameras that what are they called? Polaroid cameras? Where you take a picture and it instantly prints it out? And then I'm assuming we put the printouts in the mini album. A little purse for it. It's a little purse for the camera. Oh, and then these are the films for the camera. So like, these are the little films that the camera prints out. Dude, that's sweet. Hey, Sauger, thank you so much, man. Guys in chat, can we get a W, Sauger? I like the bag a lot. I feel like the bag really adds to my decorative scene. As long as you guys like it. No, dude, that's awesome. It's super sweet of you, dude. Thank you, seriously. Zamurai, thank you so much for the brand new sub. And Foreskin Umbrella. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Mac, will you be joining the clan? I will not. I will. My character will. My character is going to die in Garrison. Yeah, no problem, Pierre. I got you, bro. Deep breaths, man. You'll be good. All right. I gotta find Trevor. Where did Trevor go? Trevor, can you put your Bungie ID in chat again for me? I can't find you. Ah, thank you. Okay. So we got Trevor. And then the other person that will be running with us is V Lorenz 1. V Lorenz 1, I just need your Bungie ID. Happy New Year, brother. Thanks, Ebert. That's me? That is you. No way. I can't believe it. It is you. Copy. And let's do it. Invite. There we go. For my Omnioctus build, should I have the Rezel or Discipline? Because I can only get one. Definitely Rezel. Rezel is the most important stat in any build in all of Destiny 2. How do you get points? Just by watching the stream. Clan is for the community, not the streamer. Yeah, I asked Ghost to let me in, and he said no. He said he said I'm not a high enough skill level to join the clan. So I'm kind of working on, I'm trying to get better at the game, and then maybe he'll let me in. We'll see. I'm hoping that someday I'll be able to get there. But yeah. We'll see. I mean, you never know. Try my best out here. I sent you an invite, Lorenz. Please make sure that your invites are open. Make sure that like your privacy settings are open. Mactics is skilled enough for any clan? Nuh-uh. I've been trying to join Primal for 12 years. They won't let me in. Apparently some guy named Pure Chill is in that clan and he doesn't like me. So they won't let me in. They're open now? Ah. It's always the privacy settings. Pure Chill is a scrub? Agreed. Love him, really? Yeah, no, I like him. He's a good dude. How do you increase sub tier? I thought it would go up with length of sub bot. So I believe if you want to increase a sub tier, I think what you have to do is, I think you have to like go into your subscription. Like if you click on your profile on the top right, I think you have to come into subscriptions. And then I think you have to like click on edit subscription and click don't renew. So it like cancels it. If you do a multi-month sub, because I think manage sub, are you allowed to do it? If you, so like, I was just Pure as an example. If you're on a multi-month sub, Sagar, can you scroll down and just click manage your sub and it'll let you upgrade? I thought if you can upgrade from manage. Oh, okay. So I guess you just scroll down, you click manage sub, and then on sub tier you click whichever one you want. I'm pretty sure, right? That is how you do it? Okay. So I thought. It wasn't. Twitch is kind of janky when it comes to that kind of stuff. You never know. You can upgrade without stopping your previous sub. Even if you're on a multi-month, you can. Yeah, did that with you. Oh. My. I was on tier 1 for 6, changed to tier 3 from 6. I can't believe how many people I have. I can't believe, like, I'm so lucky. Maybe lucky is not the right word. Fortunate? I'm so fortunate that like I have so many tier 3 or people who tier 3 sub, which is it's just like really cool. Cause like I don't know. There's not like really a huge point to being a tier 3 sub. So like whenever someone's a tier 3 sub to a streamer, it's like you always know it's like it's not because they get any benefit out of it, it's just because like they like that streamer that much. So it's like it's a very like humbling thing. Tell us now, do you have W Riz? Is that like is this like a TikTok term? Riz means like you have like Riz means you can like spit game, right? Riz means you can like basically means like you're like charming, right? Charisma? Right, yeah. I mean, I have a wife, so you tell me. Some of these DMs I get too on Twitter are kind of wild. I have a lot of there's been a lot of accounts that I've had to block on Twitter because they DM me some pretty interesting things. Is all I'll say. Those were all my alts. Oh, okay. Then never mind. I should have accepted your advances then. Not charisma, it's charm or attractability. Isn't that like a subjective thing then? Kind of just like depends on who you ask, right? Sure, there's some people who think I'm attractive and some people who think I'm ugly. So, probably just eyes of the beholder, right? Not really. How old are you, bro? Because I feel like if you think that attractiveness is not a subjective thing, like I feel like that's not really like it's like a very like young person viewpoint, usually. Subjective and objective. Subjective basically means opinion, objective means fact. They're like two. There's like synonyms of the words, basically. What's your least favorite GM for this season? What do we have? Hypernet, Birthplace. Corrupted. This one, Cosmodrome, and Lake of Shadows. I wouldn't say I really hate any of them. I think those are all fine GMs. I think the boss fight for this one's like a little boring, but I wouldn't say I hate it. I haven't played the Cosmodrome one we have though. This is the first time it's ever been in rotation, so I might end up hating that one. I don't know. Never played it before, but I wouldn't say I hate any of them. What's up, Shammy? How you doing? There's traditional attractiveness. That's being a majority of... Yeah, but like I feel like the older you get, attractiveness becomes much more about like personality and compatibility than it does about like physicalities. Right? I mean, like physical certainly plays an important role, but like... Whereas like I think younger people tend to be more like, you know, just look for someone who's like hot, you know? Which is like, not that there's necessarily anything wrong with that, I just think that, you know, as you mature emotionally, I think you start to put more stock in attractiveness that is less physically observable. How long have you been married? Like a few weeks, I think. Like 2 weeks? Something like that. What's the honeymoon looking like? We're not 100% sure yet. If we do one, it's definitely gonna be in the summer. It's weird though, because I was talking to her and like neither of us like really like vacationing that much. Like we're both kind of like, you know, we like to be on vacation for like 2 days and then on day 3 we're just like, yeah, I want to go back home. I want to go sleep in my bed again. With respect to attractiveness, you can have all the pretty bows and wrapping you want, but if it's an empty box underneath, it soon becomes very unappealing. Damn! You could have told me that like a philosopher said that, and I would believe you. That was like... That's like a line. That was like... Dude. It's like a line right there. Road trip could be a honeymoon? Yeah, but the problem with road trip is like I'm not even kidding. Like I know it sounds so dumb. Well, actually, no, I don't I don't think it sounds dumb. I think it sounds very reasonable. Like we as a collective, like I interpret this as literally as humanly possible. Like there's no degree of emphasis that I can put on this to really express the importance of it. We love sleeping in our own bed. I cannot stand sleeping in other beds, and neither can she. I want to sleep in my bed. I want to wake up in my house. I want to get the food out of my pantry. I want to watch TV on my TV. On my computer. I want to see my Legos. I want to shower in my shower. It's like, it's so, like, you paid for the bed. Exactly, dude. If I paid for this bed, I'm gonna use the... Speaking of which, I have been seriously considering upgrading to a king bed. Don't know if we're actually going to. Just go full send California King. No, I don't want California King. Because California King is less wide. I'm not tall enough to justify the California King. Makes no sense. More wide, less length? No, California King is more length, less wide. California is for, like, tall people. Alaskan King is the wider one? I have never heard of an Alaskan King. Tell me more. Do you have a video for your build? Yeah, I think the video is titled, like, do you want to stop dying in Destiny? Use this build. Something like that. That's just more bed than room at a certain point? Yeah, but, like, what... It's the bedroom. What else are you gonna put in the room? Our bedroom is massive anyway. Like, our queen bed probably takes up, like... Our queen bed probably takes up, like, 15 to 20% of our bedroom. I could duplicate our bed like 6 times, and they would all fit. Strong recommend on the standard king. Big issue with California and Alaskans. Hard to find mattress and bedding. Ooh, I didn't even think of that. That's a good point. Hello, Zachary. Did you actually work today? Wyoming King is 80. There's no such thing as a Wyoming King. You guys are just making stuff up now. Next, you're gonna tell me there's a Tennessee King. I'm working, one could say. I mean, technically, isn't watching a Destiny stream working? I'm still doing Destiny stuff. Just say you're doing research. Player satisfaction surveys. Using max gameplay for trailers? Nah, the trailers would look too good if you did that. You gotta make the footage believable. Oh, that's how you get up there. Wait, I look, you want to try that shit. So I'm assuming I like jump on here and then. I'm cheating. Can you still die up here, or is it like pretty much impossible? Can die? Can you shoot through this? No. Oh yeah, he can't even hit me. That seems pretty busted. I mean, obviously this isn't supposed to be in the game. Makes my life a hell of a lot easier. Problem with the cheese, you do have to go down at some point. That's fine. It's not that big of a problem for me. So I just have, I have invis infinitely. I just like it up here because it gives you a free angle on the boss. I don't even like care about this as much as like a invincibility location. I just like it so that I don't have to like continuously go all over the place and like run around the arena to hit the boss. And just stay up here and just beam him the entire time. Because he teleports all around the room. What's up, Orgasmatron? Your name always reminds me of Transformers. It's scorched. I wanted to watch some of the Transformers movies the other day. Because Liv and I were watching, one of the Transformers movies. I can't remember what it was called, but like they all have a bunch of like, they had like swords and shit. And all the people were British. And it was like kind of dog shit. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of not very good. It just kind of made me want to watch like, because I remember the first 3 Transformers movies being pretty decent. That's it, Transformers, swords and shit. Oh, I knew I got the name right. First stream I'm watching. What's up, Elsie? Are you proud of us? For what? Arc of the Moon is the best? Is that the third one? I know the second one, they're in like the desert. The second one, they're in the desert, and he dies, but then Megan Fox like revives him somehow. Megan Fox like she like reses his ghost or something. And I always remember that one being pretty good. The first one's obviously really good too. The OG. Prime's revive him? Oh, I thought Megan Fox revived him. I thought she like kissed him and then he was like, oh, magic are all better, yay. So it's not like all the movies were back in the day. Mark Wahlberg ones are cool visually, but suck otherwise. I mean, I don't like dislike Mark Wahlberg or anything, but he just seems like such an odd pick for those movies, you know? Seems like very random. Kiss to revive? I love the classic Kiss to revive. You did it! We're the best! GG's felt. What the heck? What is that guy doing? Still a dude alive. Like they tried to keep Shia LaBeouf, but he went nuts. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. How could you not go nuts? I feel like anyone would go nuts if they were in like Hollywood for long enough. It seems stressful. Willow build? I've not done the Willow builds yet. I'm probably doing like 2 or 3 more GM help runs, and then I'm gonna do the Willow builds. Why I never get Twitch notification when you stream? Are you in my Discord server? 30? If you're in my Discord, you'll always get a notification. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, Trevor. Thank you for everything, dude. Happy to help you. What weapon do you get from this week's GM, and is it good? You get this one, Braid Tech Osprey. It has some fun rolls. I don't know if I'd say it's like super meta, but it like... It is stuff that can be good. Thanks, Aeropally. Appreciate the kind words, dude. Ugh. Might have to scoot. Aw, no worries, Sagar. I get it, dude. Need your beauty sleep. No one blames you. Matt, can I get a small loan of schmacks? What are you offering as collateral for this small loan of schmacks? And what do you consider to be a small loan of schmacks? I'm on Max Shark right now. Thanks, Shinobi. I appreciate it, dude. How you doing? I wish Bungie would give us a trading system. You think that you want that, but you don't actually want that. A trading system would throw one of the biggest wrenches in this game ever. Everyone would sell Ascendant shards. Shit would be such a nightmare. People would be selling flawless armor. Be selling fucking... Oh my god, that would be... Oh boy. That would be a mess. People would be selling like raid exotics and dungeon exotics. So, oh man. It'd be bad. Real bad. Yeah, there'd be a lot of botting to like farm enhancement cores. Nah, I don't think so, Tyler. I don't have any problem with I don't think you'd have an issue. I mean, my intellect is only there's only 2. All right, let's boot up our next raffle. Exclamation mark ticket in the Twitch chat. All you got to do. Exclamation mark ticket in the Twitch chat to enter, and good luck. How many schmacks for one entry? Your first ticket and any raffle is always free. Always. First raffle ticket is always free, no matter what. No matter what we do, first ticket's free. Easy as that. A game needs to be designed with a trading system in mind from the beginning. Right, exactly. Like, when you're designing and to then implement trading, you have to rebuild all of the core economies within the game. They would have to rebuild how loot functions. They would have to rebuild how, like, it would be... Like, they can't even get an expansion out on time. You think they can rebuild all of the core economies for a trading system? Sorry, Bungie catching strays. Oh my god. Oh my god. X-Boomer, thanks for continuing the gifted sub that you got from Ghost. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Count your days? Is my account getting deleted? Is my account on the chopping block again? I've heard this threat before. Oh my god. Putting it on the nuke board again? Yeah, my account has been on the nuke board on 912 different occasions. Yet here I am. I ain't going nowhere. What's up, Phantom? The 913th will be different? True, I didn't consider that. Ooh. Cracking my fingers. Mac's gonna go log on tomorrow and he's not gonna be able to. Bungie needs me. What's up, Styles? How you doing, bro? Bungie doesn't actually need me. Although I'm sure that I do help them in a not insignificant way. I've always said that. I think it would be I've always thought it would be a really good idea for me and Bungie to do some sort of collaboration if they released if they do end up releasing a 6th subclass. I think it would be really good idea for me to collaborate with them in some way where, like, together myself and individuals from Bungie work together to make, like, marketing material for the new subclasses and, like, some of the cool combos that you could do with them and stuff like that. I think that should be fucking sweet. What the fuck? What's this guy doing? This guy's such a dork. All right, let's see what we got. No shot. I'm not playing with Zachary. I'm skipping him. Skip. Prime, Noctis. No, he needs the help. I can't skip him. He needs the help. He can't beat it without me. He needs it. Go ahead and join. Yeah, he needs the help. He can't get the loot otherwise. Prime, Noctis, throw your Bungie ID. Oh, yeah, that works too. What's up, Natalie? How you doing? I don't know if Bungie plans to release a new subclass, though. They were denying during Final Shape talks. They will not release a new subclass with Final Shape. Definitely not. However, that doesn't mean that they will never release a new subclass. They might release a new one in one of the episodes, or perhaps if they announce a new expansion After the final shape, they might release it with that. No, we will not get a new subclass with final shape. Definitely not. But I don't think a sixth subclass in total, like a third darkness subclass, I don't think is entirely far-fetched. If they learn from their mistakes, they won't release it with final shape. Releasing Strand with Lightfall is not what made Lightfall bad. It's that Bungie didn't know what they wanted the Lightfall story to be, and so like there was this really weird cross between the focus on Strand as a narrative story point, while at the same time trying to be focused on like the Veil and the Witness, but like at the same time not really, and so it's just like that's kind of what happened. Any 100 subtrains today? No. We haven't even had 100 subs today. I don't think we have had... We're currently at 53 subs so far today. I don't think we're gonna have a... Do you want a 100 sub train? Chat, is Ghost for real or is he bluffing? Ready? Check this out. Ready? Ready? I don't know, Ghost. Do I want a 100 sub train? Figure that one out. See, now you don't even know what to think. Are you doing a GM with the chief aerial effectiveness supervisor at Bungie? Holy shit, that's the funniest thing I've ever heard. The chief aerial effectiveness supervisor. The CAES. No way. Oh my god, that is hilarious. The fuck does that mean? It means this is the guy that manages...
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Wow. Wow. Guys, something to consider. We have not had... There has not been a single day in 2024 that we have streamed and not had a 100 sub bomb. I'm just saying. That's kind of crazy. I'm about to cut Ghost off. He is dangerously on pace for 1,000 gifted in the month. And I will not let it happen. I will personally see to it that he is stopped. I will put an end to his machinations. Can we get 100 individual people currently watching to drop the letter W in chat for Ghost's 100 gifted subs. I need at least 100 of you that are watching right now to type W in chat for Ghost's 100 gifted sub bomb. Chat, you want to see what happens when you teabag a Bungie employee? Yeah, I know, right? The not so fast screen. Not so fast. You've been banned from Destiny 2. Yo, Ghost, thank you so much, bro. We are indeed currently on a 100 sub hype train. Now we're on a 104 sub hype train because Tiger Gamer came in and dropped 3 gifted subs. Not only did they drop 3 gifted subs, but it's their first time ever gifting subs in the stream. Tiger, thank you so much for the gifted subs and welcome to the very exclusive gifted sub club. Yo, homies, type the number 1 in chat if you're part of the gifted sub club. Represent. I see you all. I see you in here. I see you in here. CJ, thank you so much for the 4 months of subbing. Welcome back. Oh! Dive Goat can now type. Okay, wait. Dive Goat is now also a member of the gifted sub club. Dive Goat, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, my man. And welcome as well to the gifted sub club. We're indoctrinating new members every day, 7 days a week. Well, not 7 days a week, not this week, because this week I am going to be out of town. Going to watch the Bengals-Browns football game. But most weeks. We indoctrinate 7 days a week, most weeks. Man, I wish I could be a member of the very exclusive gifted sub club. Maybe someday, Ghost. Maybe someday. Maybe someday you'll get in. Inducting or indoctrinating? Yeah, wait a minute. Indoctrinating is the wrong word for that, isn't it? Inducting is what I meant. Doesn't indoctrinate mean that you, like, trick people to join? Doesn't it mean that you, like, teach them your beliefs or something? Colts? Yo, I'm down to run a cult. That shit would be crazy. Our core beliefs are that Lament is one of the best exotics in Destiny 2. What else do we believe? Oh, we believe that if someone swords you off the cliff in an LFG run, you should be able to boot them from the fire team. What's our other cult beliefs? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. First time gifting the stream. Welcome to the Gifted Sub Club yourself. Thank you, Steel Gramps. Yeah, Omnioculus is the best. I mean, that's just a given. You don't even have to be in the cult to know that. Everyone knows that. patience is divine, but you should never pay for late pizza. I gotta think on that one. It seems reasonable. On the surface, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much for free. Did you guys ever, I don't know if any of you guys watch TikTok. I don't really watch TikTok as much anymore. But you guys who watch TikTok, did you guys ever see the TikToks of the guy who would make sandwiches? And he would always say chicken cutlets, paper thin. And then he would say something, something, I'll tell you that much for free. What side of TikTok were you on? The sandwich making side. Evidently. I see a lot of, whenever I go on TikTok, I see a lot of cooking TikToks. Apparently that's what I primarily consume. Which I do like cooking, so. Guess that kind of makes sense. Why? What kind of TikToks are you guys seeing? I'm in awe of how effortless you run GMs. It's a lot of practice. To be fair. I might die here though, honestly. I don't think I can stun this ogre because it's impossible for me to get radiant while I'm in the mouth. JK, just kidding. What do you run on your GL? Disorienting grenades. Good. We got a 115 sub-train cooking up top right now. TikTok is trying to tell you to become a chef. I probably... I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Do you play Magic the Gathering? No. The only card games I played was, I played a shit ton of Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was a kid. I still have all my Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. And then I played with Pokemon cards for like a very brief period. Chef Mactics? I mean, am I not always cooking with my YouTube videos? Consider that. Run that one through your mind for a brief moment. Gotcha. Cooking stream would go hard. See, the problem I have with a cooking stream is nowadays it's like, I know it sounds like dumb and paranoid, but like trust me when I say that it's not. The problem with like a cooking stream is like these days, you have to be really, really careful with showing your house on the internet, because it's not outlandish for like people to be able to figure out where you live through like reverse image searching on the internet, which is like, obviously it's a big problem if you're a streamer. So my problem with the cooking stream is like, I'm not averse to a cooking stream necessarily, but like I am somewhat averse to like showing a lot of the interior of my house because people can use that to figure out where you live, and like that's It's a big problem. Wingnuts, thank you for the brand new Prime, homie. Is there a story behind the handle Mactics? So my name is Mac. And so Mactics is basically just Mac plus tactics, right? So the name, like, quite literally means Max Tactics. And the reason it exists is because, like, I'm usually, like, very, very good at, like, persuasion and getting what I want. So anytime that, like growing up, whenever I would try to, like, persuade my family into, like, doing what I wanted to, whether it was, like, you know, maybe I was trying to convince them to see the movie that I wanted to see or go to the restaurant that I wanted to go to, I would just, like, try and be persuasive. And I would make my points, and I would, like, it would be pretty well constructed. But my brother, he would always call them, eventually he was like, you know, anytime I would try to, like, plead my case or make my points, he would be like, oh, it's Mactics again. There's the Mactics. And so it's kind of stuck. Don't hate the play, I hate the game. Actually, a really cool way to get a username. Yeah, I've always thought it was really funny. Mac backstory? That was the backstory. That means a comic series? Nah. The less that the internet knows about me, the better. It is way too easy these days to, like, figure out where someone lives and shit like that with, like, personal, with just very limited amount of personal information. So I'm usually pretty cagey about my dealings and my whereabouts. Take care, Keen. Have a good night, homie. Yeah, like one of my number one things that I'm always making sure that I'm trying to avoid is making sure people don't, like, figure out where I live. Because like y'all said, there's some insane people out there. What about last name? Would you be worried about that? Not particularly. I mean, I'm not gonna, like, walk around and, like, tell people what my last name is, but, like, I'm not that concerned about that. But yeah, some people are fucking freaks. Like, for example, the other day, I literally got an email the other day, where someone, like, insinuated threats towards me, which is, like, it's not particularly uncommon in the streaming space. Now, do I think that that person is actually going to do anything to me? No, but it's like, streaming space is a very unique landscape in the sense that, like, stuff like that can even happen in the first place. People need help. The crazy thing is it was another content creator. They were someone who, they ordered a deck of the Destiny playing cards, and I guess they just didn't read the order form, specifically the part where it said for updates, questions, or inquiries, contact via Discord or Twitter, but they basically emailed me and said like, I ordered the cards a month ago and I have received zero communication. I either want my cards or a refund or there will be a problem. And I was like, oh, will there be? That's cute. So now I've got my lawyers have all of his information now. So yeah, that one was a good time. Max stands on business. I mean, you know, you gotta draw the line in the sand, bro. Gotta let people know that you're not the one to be fucked with. Is what it is, man. Like you gotta get out in front of that shit. Is there a delay on the cards? No. They're already here. I mailed out like 100 already. My goal is like 100 a day. No, I think I'm good on that misleading. I talked to, because before I even started with this shit, I talked to like copyright lawyers and I was like, hey, is this like okay? And they were like, yeah, you're good. So I was like, okay, cool. Yeah, I made sure to check on that, like, that was like the first thing I did. Because I was like, the last thing I want to do is, because I think to make all, I think to make all of those decks of cards, I think it costs like 10 grand. So the very first thing I did was like, hey, like, am I actually allowed to do this, or am I gonna get fucked? Because I'm not trying to spend 10 grand and then get fucked. And they were like, no, you're good. I was like, okay, cool. It's under like, it's fair use or whatever. Is that Venator built yet? No, because we're gonna build the Venator on stream, because we hit a sub goal. And I need to get like another camera so I can have two different camera angles while we build it on stream. So I need like a front facing angle and I need like a top down angle because we're gonna build it in our dining room because we have like a big table on there. How do you know which ones are the special decks for the care packages? Those are in front of me. They'll shipped in a different box to me. How you get carried? Come to my Twitch stream, linked at the top left of the screen, and type !ticket in the Twitch chat. Simple as that. Yeah, these special ones are right here. I can't really show the box because it has my address on it. Special ones are behind my desk. These are the limited edition ones. Oh.
Can you believe Gary got knocked out?
Thanks, Puffy. My advice for growing on stream is actually has nothing to do with stream at all. The best way to grow on stream is to make like content on discoverable platforms like YouTube and what's it called? YouTube and like TikTok and stuff like that. and then like plug your stream in that content. That's the best way to grow on. That's the best way to grow on when it comes to stream. How do you get the limited edition ones? The limited edition ones, they're just a special thing I ordered. I'm just shipping them out to anyone in my stream who drops 100 gifted subs, like all in one go. Anyone who drops like 100 gifted sub bomb. It's just like it's a cool way that I get to say thank you to people by saying like, hey, here's like a cool. They're not really meant as like something to be like purchased. It's just like it's something I have on the side that's like a cool way of like being able to say thank you to people. Because like, you know, dropping a 100 bomb is a pretty big fucking deal, you know what I mean? So it's just like it's an idea I had to like be able to say thanks in like a hopefully more meaningful way. They look cool though. They have like where is it? They have a cool like border to them. Got like a holographic border type thing. These look really nice. I think they're sweet. Those ones are they're that deck I just pulled straight out of the pack, so they're like a little stuck together. But I like the way they came out. Is that a Strand Ace? Yeah. How do we order a deck for purchase? So they're not available for purchase, unfortunately. I did like, so the way I did it basically is I did pre-orders, and then however many pre-orders I got, I ordered that many decks. And I think I ordered like an extra 100 that I can give away through like YouTube videos and streams. And then I want to give away a lot like in person when I go to Guardian Con. So like obviously I'll probably meet a lot of people in person at Guardian Con, so I wanted to have like a bunch of decks that I can like give to people in person. Don't worry guys, I'll wait a month and I'll be selling the deck I got for triple the price. Big brain miss. He's a businessman, what can I say? Pre-orders closed? Yeah, they are. All right, we got Brock AE and Tiger Gamer. See you guys' Bungie IDs and we'll rock and roll. Yo boys, can I see exclamation mark subs real quick? Where are we at? Nice. I mean, like I said, though, if the interest is that high, I will do another round of pre-orders. Because, like, at the end of the day, the entire point of, like, making these was just to make something cool that, like, people wanted. Like, point of these is, like, not really to make money. The point is just to, like... Originally, I just made it because, like, I wanted one. And I was like, hey, like, I kind of want to make my own deck of cards. And then I, like, posted a picture of it, and a bunch of people were like, wait, dude, I want one. And so I was like, oh, okay. Here. And I was expecting to have, like, probably 20 or 30 people who wanted one. But it kind of, like, exploded into something that I definitely did not expect it to. So that's where we're at right now. So like I might reopen pre-orders again in the future if there's that many people that want them, just because, like, you know, like I said, I want everyone to be able to have one if they want one. But like right now, my only focus right now before I even consider reopening pre-orders or anything like that is getting these all shipped out. Like that's all that's on my mind right now. That is all that's on my mind right now. So, I'm not saying that I'll never do another round of pre-orders in the future, but Right now. It's like, right now my focus is getting these all shipped out. So would you ever do this for full time, or you're doing this full time already? I'm not full time. The problem with full time is that when it comes to streaming, my income is entirely dependent on how much money you guys give me. And so I don't love the idea of like going into a situation where I'm full-time with this and like, because then I'm basically like relying on you guys to pay my bills. And that doesn't seem like a fair burden to put on you. So I kind of just keep my full-time job right now, because having my full-time job and being salaried, like, that gives me the income to pay all my bills, and then like that turns streaming into a thing that like I don't have to worry about the money aspect of it whatsoever. And it makes it so that like you guys, and not that I would ever pressure anyone to like give me money through streaming anyway, but it like, I think if you're watching like a streamer, like I think if you guys knew that I was full-time, there would be some like inherent subconscious pressure to like support me, because you know that that's like the only way I can pay my bills, and like I don't want that to be there. The only thing I want you guys thinking while you're sitting here watching my streams is that like you get to relax and you just get to enjoy it and you just get to have fun. And you know, if you want to give subs and you want to sub and you want to tip or you want to send money or whatever like that, then like awesome, that's amazing. But like, you don't have to. And it's like, I feel like going full time potentially disrupts that energy. First time catching a stream. Keep the amazing work. Thank you, Josh James. I appreciate it, homie. No, my full-time job, I'm a software developer. I sent you 2 invites, Brock. Make sure your privacy settings are open. You pasted something weird? I pasted his Bungie ID. Do you have merch? Yeah, if you type !merch. Yeah, I do. What's up, JRC? I mean, I don't know. Like, I've considered trying full-time, because the thing is, like, so, like, basically, I was basically a full-time content creator in terms of like schedule and timing for like the past like 2 weeks, because I was in a situation where I had accrued so much vacation time from my job, because I never call it sick and I never really take that many days off. But my vacation time doesn't roll over to the next year. So I had like all this saved up vacation time, and my manager was like, hey, you got to use it or it's just going to disappear. So I basically like took the last 2 weeks off of work for the past 2 weeks. And so like I was basically operating as if I was a full-time content creator, because like I wasn't working my salary job because I had so much vacation time. I was just using it there. And it was definitely one of the most stress-free periods of my entire life. So it's like, it's not like I don't want to go full-time or that it's like not appealing or anything like that, but it's just there's a lot of variables to consider, and it's a very scary thing. At the same time, though, what was I gonna say? At the same time, oh, right. At the same time, I'm in a position where I think I could afford to try it. So I just don't know. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, it's one of those like impossible decisions. You know what I mean? Where it's like, it could be really great. You need that safety job if full-time content creator doesn't work. I mean, I'm in a spot where I could get by just fine. I could get by just fine for like a while without any source of income. I'm like fortunate enough to be in that position. Dan Exco, by the way, thank you so much for the 5 months, homie. I apologize for missing that. Hopefully you're still in here, Dan. I'm sorry, dude. Was lost in the full-time combos. But yeah, like I said, I'm fortunate enough to be in a position where, like, if I did go full-time and it didn't work out, I would have, like, plenty of time to find a job. Like, you know, I don't know. I'm not much of a risk guy. I'm very risk averse. So rich? I wouldn't say rich. I just I'm a big saver. Like I live very below my means. So I'm just, and you know, the result of doing that for, you know, 3 years is that you know, I've kind of stockpiled a little bit. I don't really spend money on everything. Mac is making 7 figures and not telling us? Definitely not that. I'm not even worth 7 figures. Let alone making that. But like my cost of living is pretty minimal. So it's something that it's not something that's like unheard of. It's something that I'm not like vehemently against giving a try. But like right now I'm not. I'm content with my current situation, so I don't see a huge need to change anything up. Nick Knack, thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime, homie. Appreciate that you using that over here on the channel. You want to open up a brunch spot, Zach? You gonna quit Bungie? So we can open up Mactics brunch burgers and beer. Problem is, I ain't moving to Seattle. I can work anywhere? No you can't. Bungie does not allow remote work from Ohio. So, actually, you're wrong. The Omni Oculus burger? That's actually hilarious. See you, Aractos. Have a good one, dude. I'm thinking we'll probably do Will It Build after after this run? You guys got to remind me. I have to be good. I have to be good about saying thank you for gifted subs while we're in the middle of filming Will It Build. I want to try to make sure that every single gifted sub bomb that happens during a Will It Build episode gets a shout out, so that when the YouTube video goes up with it, like, any tips staying alive with the defend the ghost part? Yeah, probably the easiest way to do it. I mean, I played a little more recklessly because I run Invis Hunter, so it's like you can be a bit of a goofball. I'll show you. I'll show you what you can do. So everyone gift 100 subs during the Will It Build. If someone gifted 100 subs during the Will It Build video, I would not know how to react. It would make for a very interesting episode. So let's not do that. Okay, so if you want like an easy way to beat this room, I recommend just kind of like chilling here. And it's like, it'll take you a long time, but like you'll be pretty good to go. So you just kind of like deploy. Well, the problem is if you go in here, it stops the hack progress. So you want to like chill here for as long as you can. Because like if all three of you go into that room, it'll stop the hack. So you want all three chilling out here like as long as you can. But like once like the unstops and shit spawn, going back in that room can be really, really good, because like you're not getting progress anyway, if that makes sense. So you can like chill in that room to deal with all the champs while you're not getting progress anyway. Still helps to have an invis player though, because then you can have the invis player go invis and run back out and reactivate the hack. But okay, you can chill here. And then boom, once the ghost gets interrupted, it's like, you know, there's not really a point in being out here anyway, because you're not getting the progress. So you can just plink away at enemies and like rotate back in here once you get kind of like, once you take some heat. And I don't know if they'll always do this, but like this unstop's pushing us right now, so it's like, it makes it pretty free to kill it. Ding, 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 ding. And then you can like slowly work your way in and clean stuff up. Probably the easiest way to deal with this room. Blinding GL can be nice too, because you can blind the snipers. Let's see. Now we're back to progressing. Just want to make sure you keep an eye on this door behind you. But yeah, that's pretty much it. It's not that bad. Blinding GL is perfect though for when enemies spawn out of here, because you can just blind them and they can't do anything. Put some heat. That hurts my eyes. Yeah, not that bad, as you can see. Probably good to have at least one on-demand on-stop weapon instead of just triple Polaris. You see, I'm just kind of like sweeping the room right to left. And then as I kill stuff that's on the right, it allows me to push out a little bit further. Kind of like monitoring everything. I'm blinding GL to make it so these suits don't hit me. Get my teammates up. Pretty simple. It's definitely still like dangerous. It's like, I'm not saying that this makes it like easy or anything like that. It's definitely one of the more manageable strategies in my opinion. Blinding GL makes it work. See, like right here, now that I feel like I'm getting like overrun, this is the time where I can like step out. The only thing that's like really a big threat when you're in this room is the chieftains, because they can shoot their like cannons in here, and it hurts a decent amount. As you can see there, I just got cooked. But, yeah. Like my teammate here is like pretty much, it's like impossible for him to wipe because he's just sitting back. How often do you raid? Pretty much never. I just think raiding is really, really boring. So too easy. Which is a shame, because raiding's like what got me into Destiny 2. Now I'm not as big of a fan of it. I'll do raids like when they first come out a decent bit. But yeah, nowadays don't really raid that much. How did I die there? My teammates have their Nighthawk. They could just Nighthawk. That might not be a good idea, actually. I don't know. Oh, they spawned another big dude. It took too long. Yeah, so like my homie here is basically gonna want to like back up a lot. Like he's pushed up way too far. So basically what he wants to do is like back up. So he can go to like top of the stairs, because then he has like an exit and he's not trapped in the corner. And then what he can do is he can chip away and clear all the like trash mobs and make it safe to slide out and get that res. His best bet's probably gonna be to Nighthawk this guy though. Or just shoot at his feet until he dies, I don't know. Because the problem is he'll get stomped if he gets too close. That works. And then he'll just wait to full heal, basically. What our super do we have? Oh, we had double Nighthawk. There's another one? What the fuck? Might just be screwed, I don't know. My res is definitely not hittable. It might just be fucked. I overextended. I didn't think the big ogre was gonna respawn. Best bet is probably to rocket this captain and then rush the res. To be honest. If they can somehow get my res, like we're good. I don't see how they get my res though. Because this dude basically wants to plink away at these enemies. And then once he plinks away at these enemies and like, yeah, so now he's probably good to push out a little bit more. And then he can get the team, and then he can get my teammates res from behind the box. He like swings it from the right, and then they can kill some of the snipers. Once they kill some of the snipers, they can res me, to be honest. Yeah, my res is probably pretty safe now. Yeah, definitely. Big clutch. I don't have any invis CDs, so I have to hit that. Yeah, we're good now. I am losing this. Why does it keep respawning a boss ogre? Very annoying. Basically what I want to do is kill this boss ogre, but I don't really have like a reliable way to unstop stun him. Might be fucked here. Might be. Be chilling. Basically trying to wait. I want this boss ogre to push up into me so I can use my dodge next to him. He's just refusing to do so. It's fine, I can always hit this. I don't know why it wouldn't let me put the ghost out. I'm the best. I actually almost died because it took like literally 18 attempts for me to put my ghost out. Well, that was interesting. Still won though, so don't care. Yeah, Osteostriga you get from like a Witch Queen quest. Yeah, maybe that's not a good strategy for that room. Turns out. I don't know. I knew that strategy was like pretty viable back in the day when this first came out as GM, but maybe it's not very good anymore. I don't know. Those who have been watching the stream for a while, do you guys remember when I did undercover LFG for the strike and some guy like got super pissed at me because I like fucking, I can't remember what happened. Astrofer, thank you so much for the 2 months. That was hilarious. I can't even remember like why they were so angry at me. It was like very weird. Yeah, and then a Reddit post got made about me. It's kind of funny. Your PC has AMD Ryzen? No. My PC has a 3090 and I think I think I think it's a Ryzen. I think it's a 5850 or something like that. 5800, 5850. Something like that. Maybe it might just be a 5800. How do you do all those bundlings with one laser? My teammate grabbed the other laser and weakened all of them. You need 2 lasers to break all 5. So you just like did a little bit of damage to all of them. I think it's a 5800X. That sounds right. That sounds accurate. Which I think is pretty good, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think I built it like 2 years ago. Gotta finish putting my computer back together. Hey, no problem, Tech. I don't know if I'll be on later, because I think I might try to play some games with some friends tonight. Ow. Eee. I think I'm definitely gonna do Will It Build after this run though. It's these snipers over here that are messing me. A 3090 2 years ago was expensive. Yeah, I think it was like 1,200 bucks. Although it was a gift from someone who watches my stream. I was talking about how I was maybe thinking about building a new PC, and they sent me a $1,200 tip, and I was like, wow. So, big shout out to Grims. Dude is awesome. HelloFresh should be contacting you? That's funny. HelloFresh has reached out a couple times. I've done a few deals with them as well. I think they wanted to do I think HelloFresh wanted to do something with me for my live streams, actually this month, but I think it just didn't work out. Uplift? Uplift kinda ghosted me. So, unfortunately, I still like their products a lot. I think they make really good stuff. I just think they don't want to work with me, which is fine. No hate. I'm really pumped to build the to do the Lego building stream though. I have to talk to Liv and ask if she wants to be involved in that as well. Because normally she does not want to be on stream at all. But maybe she'd be down with it if we were building Legos, I don't know. And that's how you nuke both unstops. Magic. I hope Liv is down to do the Lego building stream though, because I don't really want to build. I don't really like building Legos without her. It'd be a lot more fun if we did it together. But at the same time, I get why she doesn't really like, doesn't really want to. People on the internet can kind of be dickheads. Y'all know how it goes. Boss tried to stop me. Let's say we're holding the bunker. I haven't filmed a Will It Build video since before Christmas. I gotta get back into the rhythm. Final boss and warlords run as a stomp. I did know that. Oh yeah, we have double Nighthawk. We should be able to shit on this guy. No way I just died to that. It's happening again. He won't get far. I'll rig the raffle bot. What GL are you using? It's called Pardon Our Dust. The specific GL is not that big of a deal though. It's just the fact that it has disorienting grenades and auto-loading. So it's like any GL with disorienting auto-loading will do you just fine. Void is streaking, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, a little bit of a rockier GM carry because I didn't play particularly well, but still got through it. Still beat it just fine. Commendations. You guys ready for Will It Build? Why didn't teammates Nighthawk boss? I don't know. Maybe they were scared. Maybe they were nervous. I'm gonna take a brief break to go refill my water and grab some from downstairs. I'm gonna put on a video in the background for you guys to watch. But I'll be back in like 5 minutes. And then we'll do Will It Build. So hold on. What would you guys rather, if I put a video on in the background, would you rather the every build tier list, or would you rather the Celestial Nighthawk guide build video? Tier list probably, right? Tier list would be better. Yeah, tier list. Yeah, facts. Destiny with its continued. 2023 was a year of incredible build crafting in Destiny 2. So let's take a look at so dumb. 2023 is over. What is he talking about? So ugly. Very first build we dropped in Lightfall with all of the armor mod system changes, the Omnioculus Void Hunter 3.0 I'll be back in a brief moment. This build was just a better version of the one displayed in the Omnioculus playbook videos that jump-started my channel, largely due to the fact that Armor 3.0 mods were overall better for this build compared to the 2.0 set, and due to the Echo of Starvation buffs that happened around this time that allowed Void Breach and Orb of Power pickup to grant Devour. The result was a new version of this build that could not only be permanently invisible 24/7, but that could also full heal on every kill and refund grenade energy on every kill. Despite some improvements being made down the line that you'll see later in this tier list, this build still clocks in at the S tier for living up to a tall promise that it will make you invincible. Moving over to the Space Wizards, we then cooked up a Strand Necrotic Grips Warlock build, something brand new that the game had never seen. The core setup of this build was that you could use the new Mindspun Invocation aspect to eat a Shackle Grenade to receive the Weaver's Trance buff, which allowed Final Blows to create a suspending detonation. Pair this buff with a poison weapon like Osteostriga and a poison spreading exotic like Necrotic Grips, and you could carry that suspending explosion through every enemy in an arena through a sort of domino effect that could effectively render everything useless. Now, since this build's inception, it has taken a hit due to the overall Strand Suspend nerfs, however has also received some buffs in some fashion, with other poison weapons like Thorn being new options for this setup. All in all, this bad boy clocks in comfortably in the A tier. Sticking with Strand, we then headed over to the 6th Coyote Strand Suspending Hunter, a build focused on utilizing 4 different ability cooldowns to suspend every enemy in sight, by rocking Shackle Grenades along with Widow's Silk for 2 grenade charges, and Ensnaring Slam for suspending dives paired with 6 Coyote for 2 class ability dive charges. You had the ability to wrap up pretty much any room of non-boss enemies, champions included. Similar to the previous Warlock setup though, this build also has gotten hit from the overall Strand Suspend nerfs, but found itself receiving a pretty small but impactful buff along the way through a bug fix that now allows the Reaper mod to activate when using the Ensnaring Slam dive, something that was not possible before. As a result, this one hangs out next to its Warlock counterpart in the A tier. Moving back to the good old days of nostalgia, we find ourselves looking at a build that was a serious contender for the best build of all time with the Starfire Protocol Solar Warlock setup. It could nuke bosses, champions, adds, and pretty much had no downsides considering that it had a well of radiance and constant super uptime with mods like Ashes to Assets along with it. However, time goes on and things change, and although it's not horrible these days, there are simply a lot of significantly better options that have the Starfire Protocol Warlock better left as a fond memory, landing it firmly in the B tier for today's day and age. Now, to prove that I am not classist against Titans, we made sure to showcase one of the strongest Titan setups in the game's history, the infinitely suspending Strand Aviant Leap Titan setup. Not only was this build incredibly strong, but it was also extremely easy to use, with Aviant Leap and Dranger's Lash suspending literally anything in a 90-degree cone in front of you, and Aviant Leap giving you Woven Mail anytime you suspended anything. In addition to that, the Thread of Mind refunding your class ability energy anytime you killed a suspended target just made it so that you could spam this loop over and over again. The only downside to this is obviously the suspended nerfs that we've had since we made this one, but its ease of use and widespread crowd control potential still landed in the A tier. Now, I do need to warn you before we go over this one, if you are a Solar Hunter main, this one's gonna hurt a little bit. Do me a favor and hit the like button down below to pour one out for young Ahamkara's Spine, the latest victim of Bungie's PvP nerf collateral damage. This was by far one of the most enjoyable, explosive, and satisfying builds to use, and would have easily ended up on the S tier had it not rampaged trials for 4 weeks and gotten on Bungie's naughty list. The pure euphoria of landing the perfect combo that would result in like 10 trip mine grenade throws over 10 seconds was one of the most satisfying experiences the game had to offer. Sadly, it's just another one of those things that is just meant for patrols and public events these days, giving up the crown so that other star players can have their time in the sun, whilst this King of Kings resides down in the B tier. What has avoided the fate of young Ahamkara's Spine, however, is the Arc Assassin's Cal Hunter that has remained at the throne for a long, long time. There's no two ways about this. When you have a build that can one-shot every enemy in the game, obtain a super in 20 seconds, spam pulse grenades, go invisible on every kill, fully heal on every kill, look insanely cool, and clock in as the most viewed video on one's YouTube channel by a margin of almost 200,000 views, it goes in the S tier. Getting a little colder, we have the Stasis Frosty's Hunter setup up next, a build that focused entirely on maximum Duskfield grenade uptime through extra exotic ability regeneration and grenade fragment regen boosts to cover the battlefield in snow globes and freeze everything in existence. The issue with this build, however, is that the exotic slotted in for this one wasn't necessarily picked because it suited the build perfectly, but rather because it was the best amongst a set of bad or nerfed options. In a meta where some new exotics have been introduced to the game and others have been restored to their former glory, it just doesn't make much sense to use this setup over others anymore, landing it unfortunately in the C tier. But we won't be down there for long, because the Solar Sunbracers Warlock setup that aims to replace the nerfed Starfire Protocol build proves... This video sucks. Oh shit, look at that. That's satisfying. I didn't even notice. 222. Okay. Before we start with a build, I need 4 volunteers, 2 of which are available right now and can run the coil with me for the first episode, and 2 of which will be available in like 45 minutes to an hour, who can run the coil with me for the second episode that we record today. For those who are a little new here who don't know, subs get priority for the coil runs. So if you're a sub and you want to hop in the coil, you get priority if you want to hop in and do that with us. Yeah, basically. And I always ask that those who come in and do the coil bring something unintrusive. Like, my favorite thing for y'all to bring is Phoenix Protocol Well of Radiance. So if you have a Phoenix Protocol Well of Radiance Warlock ready to go for the coil, that's always my preferred request. Although things like Invis Hunter can be okay. Strand Titan can be okay. Solar Titan can be okay. Stuff like that. Just like, please don't bring a build that's like too like flashy, if that makes sense, because then it takes away from the focus of the build that we're trying to showcase. All right, let's grab Kylo and Steel Gramps for the first episode. and then we can yank Tiger and Shammy. Will you both be available for the second episode in about an hour? Yes from Tiger. Should be. While you guys let me know whether or not you're good and you reply to that stuff, I'm going to start taking a peek at what we got in the Will It Build channel. All right. Let's see what we got here. Why no, you always go live? I do not understand the question. Why do you always go live? Oh, because people like to watch me while I'm live. This looks kind of fun. I might try this one. I'm always down for a good Arc Warlock build. So maybe we'll try that one. And that is too long of a post. Huh. This one looks kind of fun as well. So I think we'll be doing double Warlock builds. Is what it seems. Down with trying it. Those both look really fun though. They caught my both of those caught my eye because they utilized exotic weapons that I feel like are not typically utilized. So sick. Alrighty. I have to. All right, guys. As you all know, when we do record Will It Builds, I'm gonna be a little less communicative with chat because I'm more focused on like doing voiceover and commentary for the build. So we are going to enter into a state of a little more focus on commentary and a less focus on chat interaction. So just a heads up, assuming you're all cool and down with that. We'll start piecing these bad boys together. Steel Gramps, I just need the join codes, the Bungie IDs from you and Kylo Clay. And I am going to mute my alerts now, so notifications like subs and gifted subs and stuff like that, they'll still appear on the screen while we're running. They just won't play the music so that my videos don't get like copyright striked. So I always do like to make that very clear before we start recording an episode because I don't want someone to like gift subs and feel like they got scammed because it doesn't play the song. So just a heads up. Just a heads up in that department. Okay. So I got Kylo in here. And I got Gramps in here. Perfect. Alrighty. So Let's go ahead and get our Destiny item manager up. Sometimes I like to pull up the Destiny data compendium too, just because sometimes we like to reference stuff in here as well. And, oh, I need to clean my postmaster. Don't I? I guess it's not that big of a deal. I'll keep it. I'll keep my dirty postmaster. It's not the end of the world. You guys want to start with the Geomag Warlock? You down for that? Think we give it a go? Oh. Let's do it. Let's get going, baby. Oh. It feels good to be back. Welcome to the first episode of Will It Build in the year of 2024. I have a good feeling this is going to be one of the best years for Destiny content yet. I know we have a long delay until the final shape, but series like Will It Build, this is what gonna sorry. I know we have a long delay until final shape, but the series that we do, like Will It Build, that's what's going to keep us occupied until we get there. And I'm pretty pumped to start off the year with this one because you guys know me, I always say it. I'm always a sucker for the very simple builds, and 4 lines of text plus a screenshot, that's about as simple as we get. Now, before we get into the build, I do want to mention we are going to do a giveaway at some point in the stream. I kind of want to transition into always doing a giveaway for every single Will It Build. Obviously, we give 1,000 silver to whoever submits the build if it does indeed build. But I always love giving away something extra for you guys who watch. So we'll chat about that later. First things first, though, let's get started with the build. We have something from Seagill, which clever name, I like it. A fun endless arc build using Geomag stabilizers and Cold Heart with the Catalyst. This build caught my eye because I'm always down for builds that try to utilize exotic weapons that don't get utilized too frequently. Because, you know, I feel like Destiny is a game that's all about variety. And so, you know, if there's a build that can make good use out of an exotic weapon that I feel like I don't use very often, I'm always down for that. So Cold Heart, remember we have got a exotic trait where it periodically generates ionic traces while in its highest damage state. And the exotic perk down here, the intrinsic trait, this weapon shoots a steady cold fusion powered arc laser, dealing more damage the longer it remains on a target. And they said we do have to have the catalyst. And the catalyst reads, when upgraded to a masterwork, this weapon will obtain enhanced capabilities such as increased stats and or additional perks. I'm not exactly sure what the catalyst is giving us here that they're saying that we have to have it. Let's check it out on Destiny Data Compendium to see if it notes anything about the catalyst. It looks like the catalyst passively grants plus 20 stability and plus 20 reload speed. So I guess those are good stat buffs for the weapon, don't get me wrong, but I definitely don't think that you need to have the catalyst. So if you want to replicate this build and you do not yet have the Cold Heart catalyst, I think you're going to be completely okay. Looking into some of the other numbers, though, I think this is some really good information to have. Steadily grants up to an 80% increased damage as energy is accumulated. And while in the maximum damage state, we get plus 100 stability and plus 100 reload speed, and hit spawn in Ionic Trace with a 2-second cooldown. So when we're in that maximum energy state, every single 2 seconds, as long as we're continuing to hit an enemy, we're going to continuously spawn Ionic Traces, which I like a lot. As far as the rest of the build goes, it looks like they're recommending fragments of beacons, amplitude, shock, and ions. So we'll go ahead and pop up over here. Make sure we're on our arc subclass. And I kind of already forgot what fragments they said. Sorry, it's been a while. I was on vacation. I haven't filmed a Will It Build in like a week. Take me a second to get used to this again. So we've got beacons and amplitude. I believe beacons is the one that looks like a tube, right? Nope, that's brilliant. I'm completely wrong. Ignore everything I say, always, forever. Beacons, here we go. While you are amplified, your arc special weapon, final blows, create a blinding explosion, which is awesome because Cold Heart is a special weapon. So I have a feeling we're going to be blinding literally everything. We've also got amplitude. So if we look around over here, amplitude. Rapidly defeating targets while you are amplified creates an orb of power. So 2 that rely on us being amplified already and give us different benefits. We've also got shock and ions. I know shock off the top of my head increases the effectiveness of our grenade. It allows our arc grenades to jolt targets. And then ions, defeating a jolted target creates an ionic trace. So I think the idea is that we're going to jolt targets with our grenades, and then when they die, we get an ionic trace. We also get ionic traces every time we damage an enemy every 2 seconds from that cold heart perk we were talking about earlier. Aspects are going to be Arc Soul with this build. If there are adds everywhere, your Arc Soul will be endless, and we're going to use Electrostatic Mind as well. So I already have those on. Arc Soul, obviously incredible. Anytime you cast your Rift down, you get an Arc Soul, and all of your allies actually get an Arc Soul every time they pass through it, and you can step back into the Rift to refresh the duration of it. A lot of people don't know this. Do me a favor, hit the like button on the video and subscribe to the channel, or at least consider subscribing to the channel. You don't have to, but I'd appreciate it. A lot of people don't know this, but while amplified, your Arc Souls are supercharged and gain increased fire rate. That is the exact same version of the Arc Soul as the sentient Arc Soul that you get when you're using what is the name of the exotic? Help. I've got a lot of people in here watching this live at twitch.tv/Mactics. Would love to have you stop by the way. Guys, help me out here. What is the exotic, the getaway artist? Getaway artist. The sentient Arc Soul that you get from Getaway Artist, the amplified Arc Soul from the Arc Soul aspect, exact same thing. Exact same fire rate and exact same damage. And it doesn't require you to eat your grenade to obtain. So it's actually really, really good. Other aspect they want us running is Electrostatic Mind. We're defeating targets with arc abilities or defeating jolted or blinded targets creates an ionic trace, and collecting an ionic trace makes us amplified. This is massive because anytime we collect an ionic trace, we get amplified, which is huge because we have 2 fragments that require us to be amplified. Additionally, defeating blinded targets creates an ionic trace. We have a fragment where every single special weapon final blow, which since we're using a cold heart is going to be basically every final blow, blinds everything with a blinding explosion. So I think we're going to get ionic traces from like literally every single enemy in the entire game. And that's really important because the exotic that they have us set up, and that's really important because the exotic that they've set us up with for this build is the Geomag Stabilizers, where damaging targets with Chaos Reach extends its duration, and collecting ionic traces grants you increased energy for Chaos Reach. So Geomag's actually got a buff like 2 seasons ago. And so if you come down here and look at Geomag Stabilizers, every single ionic trace pickup gives you a bonus 2% Chaos Reach super energy, which doesn't like sound like a lot, but when you consider that you're already getting a ton of super energy from every enemy that you're killing, and you're continuously probably getting some additional super energy from the mods that they're providing to us, an extra 2% from every single ionic trace, which again is probably going to be like every single enemy that we kill, is going to net us a lot of total super energy. We're probably going to be spamming the laser beam left and right. So I already like how this is coming together. They didn't mention anything with the abilities, so I'm just going to personally go with what I think would be best. I'm going to stick with Pulse Grenade, I'm going to stick with Healing Rift, and I'm going to stick with Ball Lightning. So I think Chain Lightning could make sense if you want another thing that can jolt targets, but I just love Ball Lightning because it gives you a more ranged option, which I tend to like in higher end content. Since we're going to be doing the coil, testing it out against some tankier, tougher enemies, I think that's going to feel really solid. Oh, Postmaster completed last space. I know. As far as mods go, let me see if I can pull up the actual picture for the mods because it's a little grainy here. There we go. As far as mods go, it looks like they have us with a Harmonic Siphon, a Ashes to... I can't tell what that is. Is that a melee icon? Interesting. Okay, so they have us with... Yeah, they have us with a Harmonic Siphon, a hands-on, and a heavy ammo finder. I'm going to be 100% honest, I'm not exactly sure how I feel about the hands-on, gain bonus super energy on melee kills. Obviously, we'll try it out. Maybe there's something I'm not seeing with this build, but I feel like I'm probably going to want to change this up to something else. We'll see down the line. As far as gloves go, they have us with firepower, impact induction, and fastball. I always kind of talk about fastball. fastball is kind of like a dealer's choice kind of thing. If you like using fastball, go ahead and throw it on. However, if your muscle memory has developed over the years of Destiny where you're used to throwing grenades without fastball, feel free to go ahead and skip on it. So we're going to go impact induction instead. I'm going to look to maybe, instead of taking fastball, I'm going to maybe look to turn this into a minor resilience mod so I can maybe do something like bolstering detonation so that when I deal damage with a grenade, I get some of my class ability energy back. That can help me maintain some more arc soul uptime. I think that might be solid. Down here on the chest, it looks like they're giving us an arc reserves, which makes sense because we're rocking cold heart. I wonder, can you do harmonic reserves? Is that a thing? You can do harmonic reserves. So I would say go with harmonic reserves. So you're spending 2 energy instead of 3, and then you can do 2 resistances, whatever you want. Or you can maybe even do a harmonic resistance and then a concussive dampener. So you reduce all area of effect damage, which pretty much every enemy does area of effect damage. As far as the boots, we've got an arc surge, a recuperation, and I have no idea what that is. I've never seen that mod in my life. Hold on a darn second. Arc weapon surge, recuperation, and orbs of restoration. Picking up an orb of power grants a small amount of energy to your ability with the least energy. Interesting. I have never used this mod in my entire life, but, you know, let's give it a try. Down here, I'm also going to slot in a resilience mod so I can get to tier 10 resilience, always important in any build. And down here at the bottom, we've got a Reaper, a Bomber, and an Outreach. So we'll go ahead and slap all of those on. And here's our final mod screen to start out. And with all of that, I think we are ready to go ahead and take this bad boy for a spin. I actually don't... Hold up. Not quite yet. There's one more. It looks like they're kind of giving us dealer's choice when it comes to the rest of the weapons here. So I think I might take a primary ammo option. Maybe something like... I kind of want to go something close range with this. Maybe we go SMG. I think could be potentially decent. And then I want to go something arc in my heavy slot to match up with my arc surges. So I think let's look for... I have a 7th Seraph Saw that I haven't used in quite a while. So let's try that out and just see what happens. This setup, I'm liking what we got going on. Let's go ahead and test it out in the coil and see if it'll build. That is not the coil. Guys, where's the coil again? Oh yeah, it's in the helm. Playing Destiny 2 is hard. Alright, let's get this blimped up. Oh, and while I'm loading in, I want to give a huge... While I'm loading in, I want to talk about the giveaway and give a huge thank you to the 2 individuals that are joining me on this run, Kylo and Steelgramps. Like I always say, we film these while we're live on stream over at twitch.tv/Mactics. Would love to have you stop by. And I love pulling people in here to go ahead and run these with us. Always makes it a really good time. As far as the giveaways go, give me 1 second. We made a custom Destiny themed deck of cards. We made a ton of them. I'll have my editor show on screen what the cards look like right now. But if you look behind me, we have a ridiculous amount of them. So I want to give away a deck completely for free to someone who comments down below and lets me know what your New Year's resolution is. So tell me what your New Year's resolution is down in the comments below. I'll pick one of them that I like a lot and go ahead and get one of these sent out to you. Oh, you also have to make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel as well. Although, y'all probably already did that, so I guess I don't really need to remind you, right? Okay. Oh, it feels good to be back. New Year's resolution is to not have one? That's perfectly fine. Burrito Torpedo, thank you so much for the sub, by the way. Sorry, I didn't say thank you for that earlier. Oh boy. It's the beginning of 2024, and I can feel that I'm already about to die to the spikes. Okay, I can do this. We're amazing. Okay, gonna blast that guy. First things first, I need to get amplified, so I kind of want to I want to get an Ionic Trace, so that makes me amplified. And now every time I kill enemies, I should get that blinding explosion, right? Is kind of what a piece of this build was. Actually, before we go ahead and get into that... Right. Before we venture into that, I want to take a peek at our fashion real quick, because fashion is probably the most important part of any build. This newer Geomag ornament is incredible in my opinion. I love like the electricity on the boots, so we're going to go ahead and slap that on. And then Cold Heart ornaments. What are we working with here? Am I crazy for liking the base Cold Heart the most? I kind of like this one too, though. I kind of like the electricity one. I like the one that has like arc electricity kind of zapping around on it. Just kind of fits the theme of the build a little bit more. You know what I mean? Gladion, thank you so much for becoming a brand new member. Appreciate it, homie. We missed one of the plates. No. Okay. My New Year's resolution is to make it through this entire Will of Build episode without getting killed by the spikes. Yeah, okay. Okay. So let's try and start putting the pieces of this together a little bit. First, let's get our Arc Soul, and then let's kill an enemy with an ability so we get an Ionic Trace to become amplified. And then we can start blasting these guys. Every single special weapon kill will create a blinding explosion for us, which is what we're kind of looking for. I'm not really seeing the blinding explosion happen, though. Oh, I think that's what it was right there, is that little blue pulse that just happened. So if I shoot this guy... Oh yeah, they're all blinded. And then so every time I kill the blinded enemy, they should also create Ionic Traces for me, which means I'm basically going to have my Chaos Reach up all the time. I can early cancel with Geomags, so I get like a third of it back. And then I think we just rinse and repeat from there. I think the idea is we just have our Geomags laser up 24/7. So what I'm noticing is I think the visual effect for the blinding arc blast is not very noticeable. Oop, I just got cooked. Bunch of enemies spawned behind me and I didn't notice. Do me a favor, try to rush my res if you boys can. Thank you. But as I was saying, what I'm noticing is I feel like the visual effect for the blinding effect is not very noticeable, but is definitely there. I already have my super back. I can just obliterate all these Minotaurs. So if I kill any enemy, yeah, they're definitely all blinded. So you can't really see the blinding effect too much, but it's definitely happening because these enemies aren't shooting at me. So if I like shoot one of these harpies up here, so yeah, these two are like glowing red. That means they're blinded. And so if I do the same thing to the one up there, these two are kind of like glowing red as well. Okay, cool. Good to know. I already have my super back. I am not used to having my super up this frequently. So if I just, oh, I'm getting pushed back so much. Look how high up I am. The Taken Ogre pushed me up into the sky. Alright, let's go ahead and shoot that at him. I'm still struggling. I'm not seeing the point of the hands-on here very much. I'm thinking I might want to swap that out for an Ashes to Assets. But we'll see. Oh no, more spikes. I love Cold Heart. Remember the old Destiny 1 days? I need my editor to throw up a little clip of this. Remember the old Destiny 1 days where we were in the Leviathan raid and we had double primaries and literally all of us were using Cold Heart to DPS Callus? Those are good days. Hey, Chummy Lockett, thank you for the gifted sub over here on the stream during the Willow Build episode as well. Appreciate you supporting us in making these. Means a lot to me. Big shout out to all the people that watch these live on Twitch and support it and, you know, make it happen. And big shout out to you watching it on YouTube, because if y'all weren't watching these, I wouldn't be able to make it. So really appreciate that you enjoy them. I need some more special ammo. You know what? I can't remember if they had us equip a heavy ammo finder. I think I just might have assumed that it was a heavy ammo finder. Whether they had a heavy ammo finder or not, I think this would be much better as special ammo finder. I could, you know, we can look back at the footage. Maybe my editor can, you know, flash it up on screen. Maybe I'm dumb, but I think special ammo finder would be much better here because obviously this entire build revolves around the Cold Heart. So we're going to go ahead and throw that on. That might have been what was proposed in the original build, and I'm just dumb and assumed it was heavy ammo finder. Keep that in mind. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and throw that on. And Tech, thank you so much for the sub for 2 months, dude. I appreciate it. All right, let's go ahead. Let's start blasting these guys. I already have my super back. So something I'm noticing that I really want to go to great lengths to do is make sure that I'm always maintaining amplified by picking up ionic traces or by getting arc weapon double kills. Both ways to get ionic traces, so I can maintain amplified. Can also get an ionic trace, obviously, if I fully charge the Cold Heart and just shoot at a Minotaur. So, but having amplified up all the time is very important because remember, 2 of our fragments are contingent on always being amplified. And it's pretty easy to get amplified with this build since we have electrostatic mind. All we have to do is pick up an ionic trace and boom, we get it for 15 seconds. Okay, so we're gonna laser beam this guy. And I need to pick up one of these restorative light orbs because I think there's a modifier on the coil right now that's stopping my healing. And we're gonna go ahead, let's try and get an ionic trace from this guy. And I just want to chaos reach this guy and see how long my chaos reach lasts on him. Because for every hit, Geomags will actually extend the duration of your Chaos Reach. So you can actually beam an enemy with Chaos Reach for a pretty long time. Okay. We're going to pull out the 7th Seraph Saw and start getting to work on this. We have 3 armor charges as well, so we're getting that arc weapon surge for a very long time. And we're just going to continue blasting this guy. Oh, got murdered by a bunch of supplicants. Whoops. I'm from YouTube, figured I'd try a stream. Thanks, Chummy Lockett, I appreciate it, dude. What's up, OG Patriot? Gladion, thank you so much for the brand new sub over here on Twitch. Appreciate it, man. Alright, let's get a grenade on him. Because remember, with the Spark of Shock, that grenade will jolt the boss. So as we follow up with additional damage, we'll get even more damage because the boss is jolted and we're continuously proccing that jolt. So your grenade is actually a good DPS tool as well, not just because it does damage in and of itself, but because it jolts the enemy so you can continue proccing it, get even more damage. And we almost have our super back up again. And which means we should be able, I think this will put this guy to bed. Just keep on him. And he's out of there. Easy as that. Scoop that up. I am noticing that special ammo is not coming too much. So, but I think we'll start getting a lot more special ammo drops when we pull out our heavy weapon and occasionally use that to kill enemies. We don't have to use Cold Heart 24/7. So it's gonna be something we're gonna want to experiment with as we go. I'm thinking as well, right off the gate, I think I would benefit a lot from getting more special ammo in every single pickup, more so than I would benefit from having some ability energy from every orb pickup. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap out this Orbs of Restoration for maybe a Harmonic Scavenger, so that every time I pick up a brick of ammo, be it heavy or special, I get significantly increased ammo into my reserves, which I think will help a lot with just the Cold Heart uptime. I think alternatively, you could keep Orbs of Restoration, though, if you really wanted to, and maybe swap out the Recuperation to go ahead and slot in the Harmonic Scavenger instead. I think that could be viable as well. I'm also considering experimenting with something like Innervation as well, just because I think Innervation is generally a very, very good mod. Oh, we got the glass collector over here. Let's go ahead and pull out the Cold Heart and beam him. Oh, he got cooked. No! I got cooked. I actually want to look at something briefly. I want to come over here and take a look at armor mods, and I want to take a look at Orbs of Restoration. And I want to look at the actual numbers on it. So it looks like on Orb of Power Pickup, we get 10% energy to the least charged ability. Whereas we look at something like Innervation, we just get a constant 10% to our grenade ability energy always. And I'm curious if I would rather just always have Innervation, because I feel like Grenade... I feel like the Pulse Grenade is by far the most valuable part of our kit, because with the Spark of Shock, it allows us to jolt targets. So I think I'm going to try swapping out Recuperation and throwing in an Innervation instead. I think I'll be okay in terms of health because of my Healing Rift. I think I'm always going to have my Healing Rift up thanks to the Bolstering Detonation. But we'll experiment with it. We'll see how it feels. So right here, I'm out of special ammo, so now's the time to go ahead and pull up my heavy, which means since I'm getting kills with my heavy ammo weapon and not with my special weapon, I should have a significantly increased chance of getting special ammo drops, because you're always more likely to get a brick for a weapon that you're not currently using at the moment. There's a bunch of special bricks over there. Remember, I put on that Harmonic Scavenger, so one brick is going to give us 234 special ammo. So with 2 bricks, we're basically 80% full on our Cold Heart ammo, 80%, 85%, something like that. So let's go ahead and run over here. Portal. On to the next room. Okay, right now I want to really focus on how quickly I get my super. So I'm just going to kind of kill a couple of guys and then drop my super on a pack of enemies. And then just really pay attention to how long it takes me to get it back. Chaos Reach lasts for a very long time. Okay. So we're just going to try and get it back as quickly as humanly possible. And the way we're going to do that is by trying to generate as many Ionic Traces as we can. Which should be pretty easy, since I think everything we kill with Cold Heart, we get that blinding blast. Look at all these Ionic Traces coming in. This Hype Train is speaking to me. Don't do it, Ghost. Don't do it. Yeah, that's what I thought, Ghost. You sit down. Okay, we're going to continue to get Ionic Traces. Just got a new wave of enemies to spawn. Kill them both with abilities, so we get Ionic Traces from every ability kill, thanks to Electrostatic Mind. And then here's a nice pack of enemies, and we'll blind them all because of that explosion, since we're killing them with a with a special weapon. And boom, there's our Chaos Reach back. Nice and quick. And then I think we can run up here, start blasting these guys. And perfect target to use our Geomags on. And I think we'll early cancel, so we get some of our Geomags back, and then we can clean up the rest of these enemies with our Cold Heart. GRC dropping a gifted sub while we go ahead and push the boss. I'll put down the Rift so we get our Arc Soul, and then we're safe in the Rift from the healing of it, and then we can just use our Cold Heart to finish off this guy. And we have a ton of other enemies over here, but finishing off that guy, we'll go ahead and despawn them. Done with that room, nice and easy. I forgot the portal to do. I always think that this door is going to actually open, but in reality, the portal just spawns in front of the door. Another thing I always love about Amplified, too, is you sprint faster. You know, who doesn't want to move faster, right? Alright, I think we're going to... Definitely want to... I know there's some enemies around here, so we'll try and kill them all with our grenade. Oh, no. Oh, we're fine. I love Destiny 2. It's my favorite game. Okay, there's our special brick. Perfect, so we can get a ton of Cold Heart back. And I'm gonna use our heavy weapon from range. Chip away at some of these guys. And we have another special brick as well. So yeah, with the harmonic scavenger and the special finder, it's actually pretty easy to maintain all of our ammo. And I was gonna say I was a little bit worried about the healing with this build, with dropping recuperation, but since we practically have healing rift up 24/7, it actually feels honestly fine. I don't think dropping that is gonna end up being an issue in the long term. Now we're in the boss room. Alright, this is where we're gonna really try and make as many ionic traces as possible by just holding down the maximum power of Coldheart, which obviously once we're maximum charge on it, that's what's gonna make the ionic trace every 2 seconds, which I feel like we haven't been doing a great job of so far. We can also use our Chaos Reach to probably like one-shot one of these wizards. We even have a little bit left over for another wizard. So you go ahead and blast that guy with an ability, get the Rift down, get our Arc Soul, and that's gonna allow us to push in here a little bit. And that wizard should be blinded because of the blast from killing... No, I guess not. I was wrong. Edit it out. Any other games you enjoy playing in your spare time? I play some League of Legends on occasion. A little Fortnite. Okay, let's get a grenade on this dude. Barely got away with that. Get the rift down. And I think it's DPS time. So I want to see how much I can really generate ionic traces if I'm just continuously beaming this guy in the head. Because with the max charge, we should be making one every 2 seconds. We're just going to continuously keep blasting him. We're going to look at our super meter, and our super meter is just climbing and climbing and climbing. Go ahead and cook that Centurion. I'm trying to get the boss. I kind of tickled him through that wall a little bit. Wasn't the best. I'm going to kill some of these Scions with our heavy weapon, though, so we get some special bricks. I think I saw one drop over here. Yep. And that'll allow us to top off on our special ammo. And then let's just try and beam these guys so we get our ionic traces since we're at the full charge. Get a quick reload in. And we're just going to keep an eye on our super meter, see how quickly we get that to go up. And the Coldheart damage is not half bad either. I mean, remember, back in the day, this was like one of the premier DPS weapons. Admittedly, it was, of course, during a double primary season, but, you know, it's in its blood. Get kill some of these guys, hopefully get a special brick. Looks like we were not so fortunate. However, we did get a decent amount of orbs. So we should be able to kill this Centurion. No special brick from him, but that's fine because we have our Chaos Reach. And I think we should be able to kill this guy with our Chaos Reach here. Not quite. Almost. And there we go. That's all she took. Let's go ahead and grab that. Not really anything. Let's get some revive tokens. What? You can get Coldheart to stay at max charge by firing 1 ammo every 0.5 seconds, and it still generates traces? Interesting. Wait. Am I just clueless on how to use Coldheart? Because if that is true, that could be ridiculously strong. Let's test that theory, shall we? So if we look at our meter, oh, you're right. If you look at like the charge indicator on the Cold Heart, just firing one bullet makes the charge go up for like a decent amount of time. So look, it's fully charged now. So you can just tap and end it. Wait a minute. Okay, so it's like a much easier to do version of the divinity trick then, right? Where you kind of like tap fire so you can keep the debuff on longer because you're conserving more ammo. It's basically that, right? So if I just tap fire at these guys, boom, I'm max charge. Oh my god. Wait. That is, oh. Cut it! Wait, okay, hold up. So if I just like play from a distance and just tap fire at these guys, Ionic Trace. There's another Ionic Trace. There's another Ionic Trace. There's another one. Oh my god. And then I just, okay. No, I see what's happening now. And then I can just, you know, see ya. See you later. Yeah, that's good to know. I am very glad that I filmed these live because that probably would not have occurred to me. Okay, so keep tap fire in. Tap fire. Yep. Yeah, you're 100% correct. That is incredible. What we need right now, though, is we need some special ammo bricks so we can get some more Cold Heart ammo. I'm going to try and kill some of these guys with our heavy weapon and hope that that generates some special bricks for me. There's one. Oh, that's going to make me a lot of traces. Ah! I almost made it out. It's a game of inches. Oh, what I would give to be alive right now and just geomag all of these guys. Oh, my wish might come true. Alright. Let me get the Arc Soul. Now it's time to die. And I think that despawns everything, right? Nope, maybe not. Well, it's okay. The tanky enemy's dead, so the rest just kind of... They just fall over. What? Okay. Guess I'm just going too fast. Put down the Screeb. Yo! Oh, I'm dead. Oh, man. Boys, I think I've been gone for too long. I'm not good at the game anymore. Or maybe I was just never good at the game. Let's get the Rift down. Arc Souls are a beauty. You don't have to have good aim if you have Arc Souls. These guys far away. Oh. Cold Heart's range is actually pretty good. Okay, so I think we're about to come up on the next boss, which is good, because I really want to put to the test that new cold heart trick that we just figured out, where you just kind of tap fire. I think that is going to make a world of difference in terms of making the most out of our cold heart ammo. So first things first, let's smoke this dude. And then I gotta find the other two. I think they're over here. Yep. Great. And then so we're just gonna tap fire over and over again and just look at our super meter kind of fill up nice and quickly. Uh-oh. That's a lot of damage. Alright, let's get rid of our virus debuff right there. And now we're just gonna do the little tap fire trick. Give me the traces. And there we go. That's what I was waiting for. Taking a little bit of heat though. We'll have to get out of here. Oh, perfect. Wall of radius. Okay, so let's keep an eye on this and just kind of get a better idea. So we're max charge right now. Yeah, so it's just like a bullet every 0.5 seconds. And then we'll just get a free ionic trace every 2 seconds. All we gotta do. Let's get the rift down so we have some healing and we get our arc soul. Get a grenade on him so he's jolted. Yeah, that's the trick. I'm not sure how much I love this in the sense of like doing a lot of boss DPS, because obviously you're kind of hindering your boss DPS if you're intentionally firing your gun as little as possible. So in that context, I don't know if this is great if you're trying to go for good like DPS, but if you're trying to go for good total damage, I kind of like what we're doing here. Trying to get my rift down. Oh, maybe it was a bad idea. I just wanted my arc soul. I almost have my pulse grenade back up though, which will do a lot of work against these guys, as long as they stay in it. Ow. I'm just trying to live. Leave me alone. This is brutal. I think it's important to note for this that what was I gonna say? I think it's important to note for this that the healing or lack thereof probably feels a lot worse on this right now than it would normally, because the coil currently has a modifier where you have to pick up these restorative light orbs just to get healing. So you're probably seeing this and seeing me at low HP quite frequently. I don't think that's a result of, you know, this build being kind of bad. I think it's just a result of, you know, this modifier is brutal because you never get to heal. Heal naturally, that is, at least. Alright, so we got the virus. So now we can work to take down the boss's shield. I think I can probably just walk up here and we'll probably be able to kill it with the Chaos Reach, yeah? Continue to burn. We can get a grenade on there. I'm going to try and hop over here to get over to my teammates as well. And boom, popped. Wave 3, done. All right, here's the deal. Everyone who is watching this live currently, I'm going to let y'all vote. This is not going to be representative of the actual build if we pick up this modifier where super abilities recharge 200% faster. But it will be very entertaining and fun to watch. So I will let you guys pick. Do you want me to buy this and we go crazy mode? Or do you want to finish out the video with just keeping the build normal? It's completely up to you. It's kind of, do you want entertainment or do you want accuracy? I'll still give my honest thoughts of what it would be like without this mod, even if we... Oh, do it? Okay. Yeah, literally every single one of y'all is saying do it. So, let's have some fun. I haven't missed anyone's gifted subs during our recording of this, by the way, right? Like I said, I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to do a better job of making sure I say thank you for all of them, like right in the moment when they happen, so that they can be a part of the video. Since it makes it a little more hype, but I just want to make sure. So if I missed yours, I'm very sorry. It's tough to focus on the Willow build and do all that at once. I'm trying to do a good job. Okay, remember, my 2024 resolution was to not get killed by the spikes at all in this video. So far, we have been successful in that. Let's see if we can finish strong. Hop over these. Okay. Oh. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Yeah. I am very scared. Oh, okay. I'm gonna wait for that to go. I think there's a plate down here, right? Okay. Oh. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Okay, we're good. Ooh, I like this room. Oh, what's up, guys? See ya. And you both did. Bye-bye. Okay, now we need... Okay, we're already amplified, actually, because we got an arc double kill. Don't even have to get the Ionic Trace. And now... I'm going to try and do a bit of a mix between the tap firing and the constant... Whoa! Whoa! Where are all these Ionic Traces coming from? Oh my god. It's like a sea of traces. Throw a grenade up there. Pick up some of these restorative light orbs so we can get some healing. And we'll go ahead and take a couple of these dudes down. Almost have our super. There we go. Boom. And then I can end early so we get like a third of it back. Oh, something I do want to try real quick. Remember earlier in the video when I was like, yeah, I'm not 100% sure if I like hands-on for this. I'm still kind of feeling that way. What I think I want to switch it to is... I'm going to do this real quick. Mid-combat, I want to switch it to Dynamo. Reduce the super cooldown when using your class ability near targets. I feel like we have our class ability up pretty much always because the Ionic Traces and the bolstering detonation. So if we do it like right here, look at the super. Pop, get a little chunk. Nothing out of this world, but I feel like that's going to get more use than hands-on is going to, especially in higher-end content. Got our Chaos Reach back already. Use it to nuke the Hydra. We're already halfway back to our super. Let's get ready to plop a grenade on these guys. I want to get some kills with my... Oh, no. Wyverns everywhere. Here, have some Arc Souls. Okay, I'm going to back it up a little bit. Don't like what's going on here. I need some Ionic Traces or something. And now they're all going to die. There we go. Alright, we're getting ramped up now. They never stood a chance. Okay. We're low on ammo, so we're going to enter tap fire mode, just so we get our traces. Just making the most out of what we have left, just to get traces. Now we're out of ammo completely, so we're going to switch to our heavy. And hopefully kill enough to get a special brick. We do have our super back now. Well, already then. He got dispatched rather quickly. Oh no, not this again. Alright, this is it. If I can make it through this room without dying to the spikes, then the no death to spikes run is complete. Jump over that. I'm perfectly fine with dying to literally anything else. It's just the spikes that I want to avoid. We got to start off the new year strong. That is my only concern. Okay, monitor things carefully. Oh, sneaky. Not falling for that. Okay, pick that up. Oh. What the heck? My mouse tracking is really weird. Okay. I know that there's some spikes up here. Hop over that. I think we did it. No deaths to spikes. All my dreams are complete. Okay, I think we... Yep. My mouse tracking's being really weird. I don't want to fix that before we do this room. Oh no, is this the Wyvern? The Wyvern is the final fight for this week? Oh, have mercy on me. It's okay. I believe in the build. Okay. That. I'm gonna try and get in the well, so I get the damage buff. I think, actually, does the damage buff apply to 1702? 1702. Okay, so the well does not affect the damage of the head at all. But I get a lot of healing, so that's kind of good. Ooh, there's another head. Oh, I want it. It's not safe. He just teleported behind me. I need that rest. No! Oh, this game is so dumb. Like, what? It's just teleporting on top of me. Okay, this should take a shield down. And we're good. Okay. So let's get our Arc Soul down. And let's get our Chaos Reach off immediately. We'll just damage him as much as we can right out of the gate. And then I'm not really concerned with how fast we damage him. I'm just concerned with our total damage. So I'm not going to worry about blasting with my gun too much. I'm just going to hit him with the Cold Heart taps so that I continuously get traces and hopefully get my super back as quickly as possible. And I'm from the Matrix, so it's impossible for him to hit me. I do have to back up a little bit though, because I'm about to get detained, and I don't want him to be right in front of me while I do get detained. Help my teammate get out. And then we're going to go back to the Cold Hearting. Ooh, there's some orbs right there that I would love to pick up. There's some orbs down here as well. I'm really low though, so let's get our Rift down. Get some healing, and that'll get us our Arc Soul, which is really nice. Where we continue tapping on enemies, so we get that Cold Heart charge, so we get our traces. I'm also willing to use a little bit of extra ammo to actually kill some stuff now. And we almost have our Chaos Reach back. I had it, if I went into my Chaos Reach right there a millisecond earlier, I think I would have lived. Because I would have had the damage resistance. Never mind. I'm safe. His shield literally just came back. But you know what? That's okay, because I can just early cancel my Geomag. So it's actually not the end of the world when that does happen. Obviously, I should be paying more attention to the left side of the screen and seeing the timer, but, you know, happens. So, gotta break in one more time. Love how quickly these heads give you your super. I actually didn't notice that. Pop that next to enemies so we proc Dynamo. Kill a couple of these harpies. Need another Minotaur kill as well, so we can get this head. There we go. He is done. Another method of using Cold Hard against bosses too I'm thinking of is, instead of just doing the tap method the entire time, another option you might have is to just do the tap method to get the gun ramped up to the full charge so it's doing maximum damage, and then once it's at full charge you can just hold down the trigger. I think that would be totally okay as well. Okay, so we got a shield down. Start blasting him with the Chaos Reach. And then we're gonna get our detain in a bit. I want to make sure I'm away from the boss. Go ahead and break out of the detain, get the rip down for our Arc Soul. So I'll do the tap just to ramp up the gun to max charge, and then once the gun's at max charge, then I can just hold down the trigger. And maybe even use it to kill some of these goblins too. I am almost out of special ammo though, so I want to be a little more careful. That is a lot. Ooh, there's special ammo brick. Good timing. I want to try and get one more Chaos Reach and finish him off with it. There's a trace. Got some orbs over here also. There's some orbs from the well too. And here, I think I should be able to get a trace. And this should put him in the ground. And that's all she wrote for this one. Very nice. Did we get platinum though? That's the big question. Yes, we did. One of the best loot rooms ever. Well, that is it for the first Will It Build episode of 2024. Hopefully the first of very, very, very many episodes. This is what we kind of ended up with as our build. We didn't really change anything on the subclass screen. I loved the setup that they gave us, but they didn't suggest any particular abilities, so these are what I kind of went with, and I kind of gave my reasonings for this. This is what we ended up with the mods. We made a couple slight tweaks, most notably special ammo finder, very important to have. Like I said, I don't know if that's what they had originally or not, if I just assumed heavy ammo finder, but definitely go special. I like Dynamo instead of the hands-on. I think it fits the build a little bit better. And I like going with a harmonic scavenger for more cold hard ammo, as well as innervation instead of the recuperation and the harmonic orbs, because this is going to allow us to have our grenade up a little bit more often, which is going to allow us to jolt more targets thanks to the spark of shock, and just because generally pulse grenade is pretty solid. Everything else, though, I mostly kept the same. I went ahead and went with the bolstering detonation instead of firepower. However, if you're a firepower enjoyer, you can go ahead and slot that in. But that's about it. Yeah, go ahead, equip all this jazz. And in terms of weapons, I felt like the submachine gun was pretty much useless, so I'll let you guys go ahead and try and figure out something a little bit better. Remember to put your New Year's resolution in the comments down below so that I can pick one of you and go ahead and get a card deck sent out your way. And if you want your build to be reviewed in one of these videos, please make sure that you join my Discord server linked in the description and put it in the Will It Build channel. Thank you so much for all the support in 2023. Looking forward to have a great 2024 with all y'all. Thank you so much for watching, and as always, have a great day. Boom! Will It Build episode 1 of 2024 in the books. I love it. I think we do another, right? I never got my loot, by the way. Give me my loot. Give me my loot. Nope, no loot. I have to do commendations. Is Polaris Omni Hunter good? I think it's fine. All right, so should we do Will It Build? Should we do another one? Or honestly, it might be good to save that one for tomorrow. Because I am pretty tired. I don't know if I want to brute force a second one right away. Although, I do have 2 people on standby, I think, right? So I think it'd be kind of bad to screw him over. Are card pre-orders closed? Yeah, they're closed. Like I said, I'm not vehemently opposed to doing another pre-order period, but at the current moment, I'm just kind of focused on getting these ones shipped out. Just because I already have like 1,000 decks to ship out, and so I kind of want to get this batch of orders fulfilled before I do more pre-orders. Is kind of what I'm thinking. So yeah, unfortunately, as it stands right now, the only additional decks that we're throwing out are the limited edition versions for anyone who drops a 100 gift bomb in my stream. And those are just kind of reserved for that special occasion, not necessarily to be purchased in that sense. On the legend mode, I mean, doesn't the coil... The coil has 4 different difficulties, no? Each wave, the light levels of the enemies go up. That's kind of why we do it in the coil, is because... did I hear a Hunter Bomb? Get out of here, Ghost. No, we ain't buying it. Absolute goofball. This Ghost guy thinks he's so funny. Technically, yes. Technically, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm down. Who were the 2 folks that I said I was going to take in through run number 2 of the coil for the second bullet build episode? Because I don't want to leave them hanging. How much for a singular card? A singular card? I don't know if I have a... You have to open one of the packs to get a singular card, so it might as well be the whole thing. Chamois and Tiger. And what classes were you guys? Hunter. Oh, okay. Sizzled, not an appropriate joke for the stream chat. Graham, if you could delete that message. What's up, Badginator? Oh, you guys are both hunters. Oh. Damn, so we're gonna be Well of Radiance-less. What's up, Jedi Hot Dog? Interesting. You could run well? Not exactly, because Yo, Great Juice! Thank you for the 3,000 bits, dude. Hold up. Let me unmute my alerts and play that again, because I'm not in the middle of a Will of Build episode, so we can actually hear the music. Yo, Great Juice. Thank you so much for the 3,000 bits, dude. #1 bit guy for the entire month, by the way. You're smoking the competition. KMS stands for blank myself. You can fill in the blank. Not appropriate. End of discussion. Please and thank you. Next. I still don't, like, my mouse is, like, being really weird. I don't know why. think we'll be. I'll run Warlock. I thought you said your Warlock wasn't high enough light level, Shammy. It's kind of the other one we got going. It's about 1808. Yeah, maybe we'll just be better off on Double Hunter, I think. I got one more in me. I'm good. Told you guys we would be doing one. Not gonna double back on you guys. That's just rude. I do need a. Why do I have a fire team invite? What's going on here? Yo, Sizzle, stop being a dick. Or I'm just gonna get rid of you. 2 streams in and I'm still not done with this computer. At this rate, I'm never gonna play games again. What's taking it so long, Tech? Let's see here. All right, boys. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure Liv is chilling and that she's good to go. Refill my water, take a bite of an ice cream sandwich I have downstairs in the freezer, and then we'll get cooking with Will It Build 2024 episode 2. Sound good? Let's see here. Oh, what's up, bro? Do I have an interact emote so you can take a screenshot? No, I don't. Hold on. Look at this one. That's fine. There you go. Get a picture. Screenshot. Man, that run was so much fun. Yeah, no problem, Steelgrams. Sadly, gotta go to sleep. Yo, have a good sleep status. Good to see you, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you, Steelgrams. Thanks for... Oh, always love it when you guys participate in these videos. Always makes it really, really fun. Yeah, Shammy, I need your Bungie ID, and I need, Tiger's Bungie ID for both your hunters. Hey, Sizzle, how about we just say, hey, my bad, I didn't realize I crossed a line. Now that I know, I'll make sure to be more sensitive. Instead of trying to shift the blame to other people because they didn't receive the insensitive jokes the way that you wanted them to receive them. How about you take responsibility for the things that you say and the things that you type? And I think we'll get along a lot better. You were such a nice guy. I appreciate your calm demeanor. Even after that. I just brought down the hammer on that guy. I had to, though, is what it is. You gotta be nice in my chat, or I'm gonna call you out and get rid of you. All right, guys, I'll be back in a brief second. I'm gonna put that tier list video back on for y'all. Am I nice, Mac? I don't think you've caused problems, so sure. I'll put the tier list video back on for a brief moment. And I'm gonna run downstairs. Proved that solar warlocks were still very much alive and kicking just as
make sure
hard
look
as
is good.
before.
I'm gonna take a
I
bite of
mean,
my ice cream
sure,
sandwich.
it's not going to
I'll be
obliterate
back. We'll
bosses
do
in the
another
same
episode
way
of
that
World Build in just a
Starfire
moment.
did, but when you have a setup that can produce more
Back with
solar
Disappointed
grenades
teacher
than a
voice on?
game
Yeah, don't
studio
make me do it.
produces
I'll do it
expansion
again.
delays, all while maintaining a restoration ×2 healing and radiant weapon damage buff, you'll be in good shape no matter what situation you find yourself in. Solar Sunbracer's Warlock, comfortably in the S tier. Next up, we have the Ashen Wake Solar Titan, which is a setup that fell victim to the reality that Titans usually have like 2 or 3 super OP builds and about 100 used to be OP setups that got nerfed after a few seasons. This concoction was an attempt to break that mold, but the reality is that a build that basically gets shut down when your grenade doesn't one-hit kill the target you throw it at doesn't really have much of a place in most areas of Destiny outside of on-level content with lots of squishy red bars. As much as it pains me to say it, C tier for Ashen Wake. Moving over to the other side of the coin, Lucky Pants was one of those build videos where I looked at myself in the mirror one morning and said, Mac, are you really going to make a build video on Lucky Pants?
A bunch of cards.
And
Liv-
the
Liv
result
is
was
inspecting all
a
of the decks for me.
500,000
She's like
view
my
video
quality
that
assurance
featured one of the
agent.
most satisfying gunslinger builds in existence. There are few better feelings than one magging a champion and a Grandmaster Nightfall with a primary weapon. But given that one of those better feelings is the 2.0 version of this build, attempt number 1 at the Lucky Pants setup finds itself comfortably in the A tier. Moving down a little bit, Warlock Void builds always seem all about grenades, and Controverse Hold is usually the go-to for folks looking to embark on their first Warlock build journey. It's simple, it's easy, and it's effective in most pieces of content. Problem is that if you are in a harder activity with tankier enemies where you aren't getting final blows frequently enough to proc some grenade refund through Devour, the grenade uptime doesn't feel quite as good as it needs to for this build to feel like it's firing on all cylinders. B tier for the Controverse Holds. And speaking of grenade builds, I always wanted to try and make
Gotta
one
get
for
another-
hunters
gotta
with
get another
something like the
batch to check out.
Shinobu's Vow for skip grenades on the Arc Hunter subclass. But as fun as it is to throw skip after skip after skip with double charges and enhanced tracking, the base damage of these grenades just isn't high enough to make it a serious contender in any challenging piece of content, landing the Shinobu's Vow skip grenade Arc Hunter in the C tier. Down there alongside it is the Caliban's Hand Solar Hunter, a build that I always wanted to love, but just could never truly understand the appeal of. And believe me, it wasn't for a lack of trying. The problem is that in a game where the proximity explosive knife just doesn't do that much damage, alongside being accompanied by an exotic that has 3 to 4 better alternative options these days, Caliban's just gets outclassed no matter how you dice it. Ophidius Faith works better in lower end content, Shards of Galanor just wipe the floor with it across the board, relegating the Caliban's Hand Solar Hunter to the C tier. Thankfully though, we can look to the Gerfalcon's Halberg Void Hunter build to put a little more pep into our step. Some Bungie employee basically looked at the stylish executioner aspect and said, what exotic can I make that will make this aspect fall in love? It's got a synergistic rhythm to it that you just don't see too often in Destiny with its continuous invis, volatile, kill, and repeat loop. The one tiny issue with this exotic is that it does get outclassed by more defensive-based invisibility exotics like Graviton Forfeit, Six Coyote, and Omnioculus in high-end content where volatile rounds don't hit quite as hard, and going invis on kill becomes a little less on demand and reliable, landing it comfortably in the A tier. Simmering down a little bit, we have the Verity's Brow Solar Warlock build, a setup that tried to replicate the former strength of the pre-nerfed Starfire protocol. Don't get me wrong, it hits like a truck and has some pretty nasty grenade regen to boot, but it only feels extremely strong in team environments where everyone else is also using it. Rocking it solo just doesn't bring that same feeling that you get when you have 2 other friends also proccing death throws and feel the flames alongside you. And because of that, it sits squarely in the B tier. Accompanying it in this tier is a build that I honestly never thought would fall off of its former S tier rank, the Syntheseps Solar Bonk Hammer Titan build. I'm going to be 100% honest, this build is still pretty decent, even despite the multitude of restoration and Syntheseps nerfs that we have seen it eat over its years of dominance. The Bonk Hammer still does a solid amount of damage with Roaring Flames ×3, and the consistent healing and Scorching Sunspots are quite nice for ensuring survivability as well. But good lord, it just feels horrible to use these days. I understand Bungie wanted to nerf it, but picking up my Bonk Hammer and still having to wait a second and a half to chuck it again just feels like an eternity compared to the former days of throwing it as fast as you could pick it up. Feels so wrong, but then again, so does the new pickup cooldown. So B tier for the Solar Bonk Hammer, Syntheseps Titan. Moving on, we have what I consider to be one of the most underrated builds in all of Destiny, the Fallen Sunstar Arc Warlock. If there is one thing you take away from this video, let it be this. This build is one of the most satisfying and exciting setups that exists in the whole game. You literally have all three abilities up 100% of the time, spew electric jolting beams across the battlefield non-stop, fire off chaos reaches every 30 seconds, and are borderline invincible while you do the entire ensemble. This is one of those builds that I always felt should have gained way more traction than it did, so do yourself a favor and take it for a spin. And if that doesn't convince you to try it, maybe the fact that I'm ranking it in the S tier will. Next up is the current version, the 4.0 edition, of my Omnioculus Void Hunter setup, aka the one that I use 99% of the time to do Grandmaster Nightfall carries in my live stream that makes someone ask every 5 minutes, dude, your build is so good, do you have a video about it? For the most part, it's just the Omnioculus 3.0 setup with a few slight fragment and armor mod tweaks to perfect it a little bit more. But just like the Omnioculus 3.0 setup, this one also equips you with the tools to make it quite literally impossible to die in Destiny. If it wasn't obvious already, S tier for the 4.0 Omnioculus setup. Okay, this video is just getting a little bit long, so let's do like a quick fire round on the next couple of these. You ready? Radiant Dance Machine Stasis Hunter. Looks really cool, but Ice Shurikens just don't do that much damage, and Renewal Graphs got buffed after I uploaded this, so just use those anyway. C tier. Heart of Inmost Light Arc Titan. It's good. Video turned out pretty well. Really good. I don't know why everyone still thinks that Heart of Inmost Light sucks, but it's still by far one of the best Titan exotics in the entire game, and running it on Art Titan just lets you obliterate everything with constant ability spam. A tier for Heart of Inmost Light. Vesper of Radius Arc Warlock was really fun in the Season of the Deep, but really relied a lot on the Arc seasonal artifact mods. Do you guys want to get straight to, do you guys want to do Will It Build right now, or do you guys want to finish watching this video? Because I'll sit back and shut up if you want to finish watching this. You guys want to finish the video? I'm invested. Stay alive. Still good, but definitely not what it used to be. B tier for Vesper. When it comes to Orpheus Rig Void Hunter, it's a simple question. Do you like shooting a lot of supers? Cool, then use this build so you get your tether so much that your LFG teammates might think that you are cheating. Don't worry though, Bungie can't ban you for being too good. A tier for Orpheus Rig. When it comes to Geomag Arc Warlocks, I really wanted it to be good, but if we're being 100% honest with ourselves, Fallen Sunstar is just way better when you look at the bigger picture. C tier for Geomags. Okay, we got like 8 builds left and 5 of them are in the S tier. So let's finish strong. Starting off with the updated 2.0 version of the while you guys are watching
Solar Hunter build, this setup came in right after hand cannons just received a big package of PvE buffs. Needless to say, these additions, along with a few tweaks in the fragments, armor mods, and weapon recommendations department, this build configuration took a previously A tier build right up into the coveted S tier. In that same season, we also received a bunch of new strand aspects, one of which was the new Weave Walk Pseudo Invis Strand Warlock option. This is another one of those builds that I think didn't get the traction it deserved because this setup offered practical on-demand invincibility along with a consistently regenerating threadling drone strike that could wipe any enemy off the face of the planet. You've also got exotic boots that make extra threadlings along with some exotic weapons that really took this thing over the top. All of that, and Needlestorm is just an incredibly good super. S tier for the Swarmers, Strand Warlock. The Renewal Grasps Stasis Hunter is one of my favorite comeback stories of all time. An extremely interesting PvE exotic that launched way too hot in PvP and found itself in the same graveyard that young Ahamkara's Spine sits in right now. For some reason I will never understand though, Bungie just randomly decided to undo all of those nerfs and restore it to its former glory. And for some reason, it hasn't regained any of the traction in PvP that found it nerfed in the first place. Maybe it wasn't that OP after all? I don't know. I don't play that dumb mode. All I know is that for Stasis Hunter in PvE, it is still by far the best option, landing this build comfortably in the A tier. Now, when Strand Hunter originally came out, I always wanted to find a build that made me feel like Spider-Man, and the Cyberachnes Facade Strand Grapple Hunter build did just that. Simply put, double grapple grenades, plus Widow Silk grapple points, plus Woven Mail ungrapple activation, plus spinning Strand Beyblades equals a lot of fun. Admittedly, it is a lot of work and effort to accomplish what other builds can do with 20% of the brain power, but it looks really cool, and it's pretty fun to use. So, B tier for the Cyberachnes. Next up is the Oathkeeper Solar Hunter Bow loadout, my temporary solution to the young Ahamkara's Spine nerf that broke everyone's hearts that hit a few weeks before this build video dropped. It's a decent build, don't get me wrong, but it was never meant to be the meta Solar Hunter option for a while, just a branching off point while we waited for some other solar exotics to rise up and take the empty throne left by young Ahamkara's unfortunate exit. As a result, C tier for the Oathkeepers. Finishing strong with our final three, we have our Banner of War Strand Titan that might be the strongest build of the year, maybe even the strongest build of all time. And don't worry, saying that will not get it nerfed. I promise Bungie does not care about my game balance opinions. Understanding the strength of this build is really quite simple. When you see a bunch of top tier speedrunners solo flawlessing brand new dungeons in 10 minutes and soloing raid bosses and less DPS phases than a fire team of 6 can, that should tell you that something pretty strong is going on. Not to mention you also have the option of running it with strongholds and a sword to just hold block and become literally impossible to kill. One of the easiest S tier placements of my life. Now we move on to this season, where things kicked off rightly so with the newly buffed Shards of Galanor Hunter build. I've always loved anything Blade Barrage related ever since the super was added to the game. It is by far one of the most visually pleasing abilities to both witness and to personally use. Shards was already pretty decent in the sense that you could get half of your super back for hitting basically anything, but it never made sense to have it equipped during the down period while you were building back up to your next super. Until now. In the current meta, this is an easy pick for one of the best Solar Hunter setups in the entire game and finds itself easily in the S tier. And I might even call it the best Solar Hunter setup if it wasn't for its precision shot flaming pistol brother, who also found his way back into the spotlight after 6 very long years, the Celestial Nighthawk. Anyone who has touched the Destiny franchise at any point predating Forsaken knows how powerful the Celestial Nighthawk could always be. And it seems so fitting that we get to end the year with a resurgence of the helmet that originally defined what it really meant to have a super ability. So with the Celestial Nighthawk also finding itself in the S tier, that's all she wrote for this year of Destiny 2 builds. And I want to thank each and every one of you for supporting my content over these past 365 days. I hope to see you in our celebratory live stream on the 30th and beyond over at twitch.tv/Mactics. Thank you so much for watching.
That stream already happened. Alright, you guys ready for Will of Build? Type 1 in chat if you're ready for a Willow build. I need every single person who can hear me at this particular moment. Type 1 in chat if you're ready for a Willow build. I need to know how many people are in here. I need to know who's watching the Willow build. Who is here for the live Willow build? Should I say Willow build more times? All right. And if someone gifts a sub during Will It Build and I don't say anything about it, I need you guys to spam in chat and be like, hey, Max, stupid. Open your eyes, dummy. I'll be like, oh, okay, sorry, my bad. You know what I mean? Okay. All right. Let's... Can I, like, if I zoom in a little bit, can I, like, scroll? I just need to scroll just enough. I need my webcam to not be covering. There we go. That is perfect. That is exactly what we need. Let me mute the... So once again, I always like to say it, just to clarify, just so people don't feel like they get ripped off. I feel like I'm having a good hair day today. You know what I mean? Just throwing it out there. Not trying to swoon over myself. Not trying to toot my own horn, but it's like, listen. If you feel like you're having a good... Sometimes, if you look in the mirror one day, and you feel like your hair is looking crisp, you gotta tell yourself that your hair is looking crisp, okay? You owe it to yourself. Don't be afraid to compliment yourself. There's nothing wrong with it. If you look good, you look good. It is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. I did mute the alerts, so I always like to reiterate. If you subscribe or gift subs or anything like that, it will appear on screen during the video, and it will be in the YouTube video. It just won't make noise. Because if it plays the songs for gifted subs, then it copyright strikes the videos, which is an issue. And honestly, you probably don't want the songs playing over my voice anyway. It kind of like ruins the purpose of Will It Build. So I just like to say that so people don't feel like shorted if they give subs in the middle of a Will It Build episode and they're like, hey, what the heck, where's the song? It usually plays the song. So I just like to say it. Just throw it out there. Now we know. Good. All right. Let's do it. Will It Build episode 2 of 2024. In the last episode, we had a very rare occurrence where we did not die to spikes a single time. I want to see how many episodes of Will It Build we can keep that streak alive through. So we're going to try and go this entire time without dying to spikes again. Also going to have another giveaway for y'all. We'll talk about it a little bit later. Right now, I just want to get straight into the build. We got one from Dagrian. They say, all right, I'm not sure if someone made this for Will It Build. Someone did make it. You made it. We're looking at it right now. They call it Will It Build Besto for Resto. They say it's a Warlock Void subclass. Super is user's choice. You guys know me. Whenever I'm walking with Void, I like to go Vortex. I just like it a little better than Cataclysm. Problems with Cataclysm, your teammates can't shoot through it. It can get blown up midair. Not a big fan of it. I like going Vortex. Up to you if you prefer Cataclysm. Go right ahead. For the exotic weapon, they're recommending we go with Telesto, which I said in the previous episode. I love experimenting with builds where they kind of give us funky exotics that you wouldn't typically use. So the Telesto aspect of this definitely caught my eye. So I'm definitely going to go ahead and definitely made me want to go ahead and try this out. Also got the Catalyst for it. Looks like the Catalyst just increases the ammo reserve. So I feel like you probably don't have to have that, but probably helps out a decent amount. We've also got Fusion, projectiles attach and detonate with a delayed Void Blast. And then for this perk here, multi-kills with this weapon immediately reload your equipped kinetic and energy weapons from reserves. So I think that means that Telesto will self-reload because Telesto is an energy weapon. So I don't know why that perk is phrased like that. Oh. Is it phrased like this because this exotic was introduced to the game in year 1 when fusion rifles were in the power slot? So it used to use power ammo, and so back in the day it would have been a power weapon, and so this would have actually been irrelevant for your other two weapons? Maybe? I don't know. Feel like that might be why that's phrased like that. I don't know. I can't think of any other reason. Um, as far as our exotic armor, they're recommending. Sorry. As far as our exotic armor, they're recommending that we go with Rain of Fire, which is interesting because if I recall correctly, Rain of Fire, all that it does is it reloads your weapons whenever you do an air dodge. But Void doesn't have an air dodge. So if we look at Rain of Fire, indeed, air dodge reloads all of your weapons and improves the airborne effectiveness of fusion rifles and linear fusion rifles. However, we don't have an air dodge. But it does say that final blows with these weapons make you radiant. So this is a way for us to get radiant while using fusion rifles. I know that this season it's pretty easy to get radiant with the artifact mods, even if you're not on solar. You got stuff like Flint Striker, which gives you radiant if you get solar weapon precision hits or rapid solar weapon final blows. But we're not always going to be in this season. I know we're in the season for a very long time, but maybe somewhere down the line in Final Shape, when you're looking for a way to get Radiant on the Void subclass, Rain of Fire plus a Fusion Rifle build is the way to do that. Speaking of which, I'm just now noticing that we actually have to infuse this guy. So go ahead and throw that in there. And Telesto actually has a ton of really cool weapon ornaments. So I think I'm probably going to go with this one because I always like the way that Telesto kind of looks and all that jazz. As far as the rest of the build, they're recommending we go with Child of the Old Gods with Empowering Rift and Feed the Void. So if we come over here, first things first, Empowering Rift, we'll go ahead and have Child of the Old Gods, and we'll have Feed the Void. Now, Feed the Void is the only way to get Devour in its pre-nerfed state, where every single kill will fully heal you, as opposed to only healing 100 HP. So I love that aspect of this. Also get Devour every time we get a Void ability kill to activate it. We also get additional grenade energy as opposed to just a little bit of grenade energy with every kill. So we're probably going to have a grenade up pretty frequently. Also, Child of the Old Gods, where when we cast our Rift, we create a Void Soul. And when we damage a target, Void Soul runs over to them and weakens to them. Additionally, while it's siphoning those enemies, if we're running Empowering Rift, that siphon will go ahead and give us some health. Now, the one thing I'm wondering right out the gate with this build is if the idea is that we're going to have Radiant up pretty frequently, I feel like having Empowering Rift is a little bit redundant because it's just going to give us the same damage buff that Radiant is going to give us. So I might look to switch to Healing Rift down the line if I feel like I want a more reliable source of healing. And instead, then I'll get Grenade and Melee energy when the Child of the Old Gods siphons targets. We'll talk about that as we get into the video. We'll see. I'll let you know. For now, we're going to go with what they recommend. As far as fragments go, we have Undermining, Instability, Persistence, and Remnants, along with a Vortex Grenade. So we're going to make sure we go ahead and have our Vortex Grenade on. We already have Undermining right here. Instability, I believe that's so our Void weapons get volatile rounds whenever we defeat targets with our grenades. They're also recommending Persistence so that we can increase the duration of our Devour buff. So if we go ahead and look over here, Persistence is that one. And then we have Remnants, which is, I believe, if I recall correctly, going to increase the duration of our damage over time AoE grenades. Right here, lingering grenade effects such as Vortex Grenade has increased duration, works for me. As far as our mods go, let's see what we've got going on here. They're going to go Special Ammo Finder and Harmonic Siphon. So we'll go ahead and come over here into the mod slot. Make sure we have Special Ammo Finder, Harmonic Siphon, which we already have on. That leaves us energy to go ahead and have another mod on. I think I'll go ahead and stick with Dynamo for now, although we might switch this up. This is completely dealer's choice. You could run something like Ashes to Assets instead if you would like, but these are the only two that they say are required, so that's all that really matters. For our arms mods, they are recommending triple Bolstering Detonation, which is kind of interesting. Bolstering Detonation, remember, is a mod where every time you deal damage with a grenade, you get a chunk of class ability energy. And we can actually see exactly how effective triple Bolstering Detonation is if we come to the Destiny Data Compendium. We can kind of scroll around over here, and we can come over to the arms mods and see, right, let me find it. So we got right here, Bolstering Detonation. So with one copy, we get 12% of our class ability back. With 2 copies, we get 17, and with 3 copies, we get 20%. I'm not sure if I love the 3% increase from 2 mods to 3 mods, so I might
down the line see if I can swap out bolstering detonation for maybe another ability regeneration mod, so I can get 17% for my class ability and then maybe another 12% for a different ability, as opposed to only 20% for my class ability. Like I said, we're always going to start with what they recommend, but I'm just kind of letting y'all know in advance what's running through my head as we're putting this together. As far as chest mods, they just say one concussive dampener. Obviously, we have room for much more than one concussive dampener. So I think we'll do a concussive dampener. I'll try a harmonic reserve, so we have a little bit more Telesto ammo, and then maybe a harmonic resistance as well, so we can reduce some incoming void damage. On the boots, they're recommending double void weapon surge, so that makes perfect sense to me. Boost up that Telesto damage. Then for class item, they're having us with Reaper and Powerful Attraction. Now, I believe with Reaper and Powerful Attraction, we'll be able to use another mod, so I'm just going to go Bomber personally. Again, you can use whatever works for you. I am noticing we're at 96 resilience. I definitely want us to be at tier 10 resilience, so we can juice up this minor resilience mod into a regular resilience mod. They'll take us tier 10 resil, and we'll be good to go in that department. They say as far as the gameplay loop goes, the goal of this build is to get as many kills with grenades and 1 kill with Telesto to activate 3 buffs at the same time: Devour, Volatile Rounds through the Echo of Instability, and Radiant through our Rain of Fire exotic boost, so that all Telesto damage increases to ridiculous amounts for boss DPS. They also say for primary, please use something with Osmosis or Permeability for ad clear. Is permeability a perk? Please use a primary with osmosis or permeability. Is permeability? What is permeability? Hold on a second. How am I this clueless about Destiny 2? Weapon perks. Permeability. Look at that. On class ability usage, changes weapon element to match subclass until stowed. Okay. Huh. I have never heard of that. Do I have anything with that? Permeability. I don't even own a gun with that, so we're just going to find something that has osmosis instead. I don't have anything with osmosis except for Traveler's Chosen. I don't have anything with osmosis except for Traveler's Chosen, which I unfortunately can't use with this build. I do have this chain of command, though. Does this have osmosis? No, let's not mess with that. Seasonal weapons can be crafted with it? Can they? Okay, do I have any seasonal weapons that can... The lithophobia? Am I able to craft on that? Lithophobia or scalar potential? Hold up. D2 foundry.gg. Lithophobia. Oh, well, this is void, so we can't put this... We can't use this anyway, because it'll take our Telesto slot. What about that scalar potential? This is arc, so again, it's going to take the slot of our Telesto, so we can't use that. The Firefright auto rifle. Isn't Firefright solar? No, it is kinetic. Okay. I don't know if I can craft this, though. I can't. Focus a breakneck. Breakneck. Wait, focus a breakneck? Wait, is breakneck like this season? Where do I focus a breakneck? Imperative scout from this season? I don't think I can craft this. I don't think I have anything that can run the perks that they're recommending. Unfortunately. Drifter is for breakneck? I don't play Gambit, guys. I'm not going to be able to craft that. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have any primaries with osmosis or permeability, so I think we're just going to have to rock and roll with something that does not fall under those categories. I think it'll be okay. I feel like those two perks are perks that people typically don't use super often, so I think it'll be good to kind of see how it performs without those. I think... I don't know. I'm rambling now. I think we'll be fine. Let's just get going. Let's see how it works.
Right before we hop in, big thanks to Tiger and Shammy, two individuals that were watching this live, twitch.tv/Mactics. We film all these live. We'd definitely love to have you stop in so you can potentially run in and run the coil with us when we film these Will It Build episodes live. As far as the giveaway goes, I'm going to have my editor go ahead and flash it on screen right now, but we made a bunch of Destiny-themed card decks we were talking about earlier. Pre-orders are unfortunately closed for these, but I did order an extra 50 of them so I can give away a ton of them in videos. So we're going to give away one in this video to someone who likes the video, someone who is subscribed to the channel, and someone who comments down below what weapon that can have either osmosis or permeability do you think would be good with this build, because frankly I don't even really know any weapons that can have those perks. So comment that down below, like the video, be subscribed, comment down below osmosis, permeability, what weapon do you think would be solid with this build. We'll pick a winner, get this shipped out to you. Hope you enjoy it. Boom. Technically, I do have a weapon with osmosis, but it's Traveler's Chosen, and that's exotic, so can't use that along with Telesto. What's up, Patrick Pants? I'm just saying, guys, right now would be the perfect time for a Twitch Prime sub. That is all I'm saying. Only thing I'm saying right now, great time for a Prime sub. Oh no. The land of the spikes. We're back again. Look how scared my teammates are. Wait a minute. What just happened there? Wait, I like... This is the solution to all my problems. We have world peace now. I will never be hurt again. The future is bright. For once in a very bleak life. Everything feels like it's going to be okay. I now know how to survive the spikes. I have found peace. Let's go! Oh, no! Oh, we're gonna make it like an episode and a half without dying to those. There is no way that this lasts for a while. Oh, my days. What have I gotten myself into? Okay, so they said the Telesto is going to be primarily for the orange bars. But we can also just kind of shoot it at some enemies and kill a red bar with it, because that's what's going to give us radiant, right? So we also want to make sure we have Devour up, and we need to get a kill with a Void ability to be able to get Devour. So... Whoa. Stop shooting at me! Okay. I really need to make this grenade count. Maybe get a Rift down, Child of the Old Gods. Okay, there's our Devour, and so now we just need to continuously kill some enemies. Because that'll allow our Devour to continue to go, and that'll actually get us our grenade back a little bit more quickly. A lot of people don't know this about Devour. It doesn't only full heal you, it also gives you a chunk of grenade energy for every single kill that you get. So that if you look at my grenade right now, boop, boop, and we get another grenade to throw, boop, and you actually end up getting your grenade pretty fast as long as you're killing a decent amount of enemies while you have Devour. You get more energy depending on the rank of the enemy as well. So if you kill like an orange bar compared to a red bar, you even you end up getting a little bit more than you would typically. So works out pretty well. Let's go ahead and sauce that guy with a Nova Bomb. I honestly, I always love Void Warlock builds because they're usually centered around Devour, and Devour is just such good.
buff to have. I think it's one of the best buffs in the entire game. I mean, you know, to get a full heal on every single kill and grenade energy feels really, really good. So right out the gate, I see what they were saying. Use the Telesto to go ahead and take out some of the orange bars. But I'm also thinking Telesto to take out some of the trash mobs is also going to be pretty decent as well, because that's what is going to allow us to keep up Radiant. So I think the idea is going to be to kind of like blast an enemy with Telesto. That'll give us Radiant, and then we can pull out our SMG and start hammering away at all the other enemies. Another thing I'm noticing right out the gate as well is I think I was kind of wrong before. Previously, I said that I felt like the Empowering Rift was maybe a little bit redundant, because theoretically you're going to have Radiant up a lot, and you don't really need Empowering Rift in conjunction with Radiant. But I also think that Healing Rift would be kind of redundant, because the entire point of this build is to have Devour up all the time. So why would you really need a Healing Rift if you're full healing on every single kill? You know what I mean? So I feel like both have a bit of redundancy to them, but I think the Healing Rift might have a little bit more redundancy to it than the Empowering Rift will. So we'll see. I know there's spikes somewhere. I don't trust this game. I need to get some special ammo so we can get stocked back up on Telesto juice. There's a brick. I thought it was going to stay right at the spikes. I was going to be so angry. There we go. Okay. You know what? This whole goal of trying to survive as many videos with spikeless deaths as possible, this might end up being something that's, you know, we might be able to keep this streak alive for a while. I probably shouldn't say that. That's probably just like, I'm just kind of speaking it into existence that I'm gonna get destroyed by spikes. Okay, let's get this Telesto reloaded. Such a pretty gun, by the way. Just a little moment of appreciation for how pretty Telesto is. Looks so good. How many of you remember that Telesto-based event where people were shooting Telesto bolts into the air and trying to look at the patterns in them to try and look for constellations to see if there was some secret puzzle? And then it just turned out to be an emblem code and a shirt that Bungie was selling on their website. Oh man, what a day that was. The Rock says, thank you so much for the 13 months of subbing over on Twitch. I appreciate it, dude. Appreciate all y'all that come through on Twitch and support us over here while we're making these live. It means a lot to me. The Track Mamba, thank you for the brand new Tier 1 sub over here on Twitch as well. It's awesome. Welcome in. Ooh, okay. So let's go ahead and sauce a Nova Bomb. It's a Vortex Nova Bomb, so as long as the boss kind of stays in it, they're going to get chipped away. I'm going to kind of run over here, plant the ground with some Telesto, and then we'll go ahead and kill a bunch of these dudes so we can get our grenade energy back. I actually want to kill a trash mob. Actually, I don't need to, because I'm in my Empowering Rift, so I have the same damage buff that I would have from Radiant. So I actually don't need to worry about killing a trash mob at that particular moment. I think if I pick up an Arc Cranium as well, right, and I deal damage, don't I get my super quickly? I do. super quickly. At least it wasn't the spikes, I guess? I don't know, man. Gotta count your wins where you can. You know what I mean? All right, let's see. I'm gonna use my Telesto. We're gonna kill this guy. That'll give us Radiant, and then I can try to run over here. Okay, I got stuck on the plant, so I'm not gonna get that many shots while I have Radiant. That's okay. That's not the end of the world. Looks like there's some more enemies spawning in right now, so I can shoot them with Telesto. There, now I have Radiant again. And maybe get a refresh on a Radiant? So now we can just walk up and sauce the boss with our Telesto. And we're gonna get detained, so we're gonna back off a little bit so we're not next to the boss while we hit the detain. And I imagine we're gonna get some supplicants here in a second. I want to try and get an ability kill so we can go ahead and get Devour. There we go. That'll allow us to get our grenade going a little bit more frequently. And I just got sauced by that harpy, so I want to kill an enemy so I get a full heal from Devour. Kind of running around killing all the ads. Let's get a Nova Bomb on this boss right here. Should do a solid amount of damage, and then the Vortex should continue to tick away. Where'd it go? Keep Devour up. Let's get some Radiant and kind of paint the ground. Whoa! I don't know how I got annihilated that quickly. Okay, I'm gonna save my grenade. I'm gonna kill these guys that spawn in with it so I get my Devour. So I'm just gonna drop my grenade on the enemies. There's my Devour. Let's get the Empowering Rift down so we have our damage buff. And we can make our Child of the Old Gods as well. Kind of running around over here. Ooh. Go ahead and chip away. Ooh, you know what I feel like would feel really, really nice with this build is the Target Lock Retrofit Escapade. Maybe instead of the Commemoration. Which, do I have that on my person? I don't, but Destiny Item Manager is a heck of a resource. There you are. How you doing, buddy? Yeah. 4 times the charm, target lock. That's gonna feel good. Okay. So right out the gate, I'm not entirely sure how I'm feeling about the Telesto specifically for boss DPS. I think it's really, really solid at being able to acquire the Radiant buff. So I think I'm viewing the Telesto more as a weapon that's meant for blasting enemies so you get a Radiant buff while you're on a Void subclass as opposed to doing the damage itself. So I think the way I'm kind of shifting my mindset with this build is I want to kill an enemy to get Radiant, and then once I have that Radiant buff, I can pull out my other weapons like my SMG to do some pretty solid ad clear on squishier enemies, or then I can, while I have Radiant, pull out my Target Lock machine gun to blast a boss while I have that 25% damage buff. And then when that Radiant runs out, I can go ahead and throw an Empowering Rift down and then continue the duration of that 25% damage buff so I can continue just doing DPS. First things first, I want to get a kill with my grenade here, so we can get Devour. Let's get our Child of the Old Gods out on the field as well. Got our Devour going. And squishy enemies get the SMG, and tankier enemies can have the Telesto. That's the strategy we're going with here. Ooh, I always like this room. So here we have some enemies, so I'm going to open with a Telesto kill, so we can get Radiant. And it doesn't really matter who I kill with it, because I get Radiant no matter what. And then this is where we can pull out our Target Lock, because we have Radiant now. Put some more shots. I'm wondering too, if our idea right now is to kind of look to use this build as both a combination of a good Void heavy weapon and a Telesto, because we have those Void Surges, it might also be fruitful to try and throw on a Harmonic Reserves, so we can make sure we always have ammo in these weapons. So I might see if there's space. There's not really space to throw on a Harmonic Reserve though, because we have the double Surges, and I don't really want to drop one of them. Wait, did I say Harmonic Reserves? If I said Harmonic Reserves, I meant Harmonic Scavenger. Ooh. That's a good Nova Bomb right there. I mean, the Telesto damage isn't horrible, but I also wouldn't classify it as great either. Hold on, I'm gonna hide in a corner or something. So I'm gonna try. I want to try and get a harmonic scavenger on. So currently I have this resilience mod. If I transfer this resilience mod into a minor resilience mod, then I can go ahead and fit a harmonic scavenger. And then maybe I can go ahead and swap this grenade mod and go for another minor resilience mod, so I maintain 10 resilience. And now we're going to get a lot more ammo out of each brick, which is going to fuel our Telesto and our machine gun a lot better. So we'll fusion rifle that guy. That's going to give us our radiant buff. And then now that we have our radiant buff, we can go ahead and absolutely annihilate the boss. Okay. I feel like this is a good rhythm here. Then we kind of use the Telesto, kill someone, get radiant. Then for a tankier target, we go ahead and whip out the target locked machine gun and just blast them. I think that's kind of how we want to treat this. I will blast card here. Whoa. You ain't getting away from me. Big kudos to Bungie, by the way. Whoever designed this activity and the moats within the activity, I feel like we never give Bungie credit for this. In my opinion, moats in literally any activity feel absolutely horrible because it feels like they take like 9 years to pick up after they've been generated. But these moats are not only instantly scavengeable once they hit the ground, but whoever made these at Bungie also implemented some sort of like physics to them so that it's impossible for the moats to fly off the edge. So, you know, I feel like people from Bungie don't really watch my videos, but if it just so happens that the person that, you know, made these moats feel so crisp and clean, the person who made these moats feel so crisp and clean, it happens to come across this, hey, you killed it. Big props to you. Flag down. Oh yeah. No bomb. And then hopefully kill something with our Telesto. There we go. There's our Radiant, which means we can annihilate this wizard. I'm gonna go ahead and reload the target lock. And then let's go ahead and get our Devourer back. And then we should be able to one-shot this wizard with Telesto. There's one down. And we're just going to cleanse our buff and then get out, because we can't really survive if we fight that wizard head-on. They do way too much damage at close range. But we can set our Empowering Rift from a distance and go ahead and pepper this one with Telesto. Actually not doing bad damage. I think I kind of underestimated the damage of it originally, because these wizards are really, really, really tanky. I feel like we really burned through that one pretty quickly, so it was too harsh. Okay, I probably should have switched focus to kill a Scion, because I would have full healed from Devour, but now that my Devours are gone, I need to play a lot more carefully. I wonder if we can... Okay, this wizard's not really looking at us, so we have a good angle, but the Scions are looking at us now, so we kind of have to back off again. Yeah, this is definitely where the Osmosis weapon would come in handy big time. Unfortunately, we don't have it, though. So, nonetheless, still able to take out that wizard. I really want to get my Child of the Old Gods back on the field, though, and I want to get Devour back in my pocket. Alright, so we have our Devourer. Let's get a Undermining Grenade on this boss, so we can get some weaken on it. And I kind of want him to face me, so I can blast him in the face with a target lock. Only downside is I wish I had a Trash Mob right now to shoot and get Radiant. So let's see if we can get that full combo. Let's go ahead and stand in here, cleanse our stacks. And we're getting some mobs to spawn, so I'm going to blast one with Telesto and get Radiant. And then we can Nova Bomb. And absolutely cook this dude. So we got Radiant. And he's weakened, because our Nova Bomb hit him. And 4 times the charm, of course, refunding us a ton of our ammo. Now our Radiant's gone, so let's see if we can find another Scion to kill. Got a ton over here. There's our Radiant again for 8 seconds. And we can continue to kill. I like this build a lot, so this is kind of interesting conceptually. Because this is a build that can dish out both the weakened debuff and the Radiant buff. So when you put it all together, I think you're overall like a consistent 50% damage increase or something of that nature. Somewhere along those lines. Once you combine the weakening of the boss with the buff of your own weapon. So like just as a concept, I like those two elements as well. Let's go ahead and the weaken on the boss. He decided to run away though, so that's cool. Staying our empowering rift, so we have that nice 25% damage buff. 4 times the charm doing work. I love how quickly the 4 times the charm machine gun gets super energy back. That was really good damage too. We're taking way too much heat. Let's see if we can get out of this. Barely. Matter of inches. Okay. All I'm thinking right now is how good that ice cream sandwich I had was. Kind of want another. There's Radiant. And now we have our Nova Bomb available. So that Nova Bomb will weaken him. Do want to reload this 4 times the charm machine gun though. Hopefully I have another enemy to kill, but I don't. So it's okay, we're just gonna have to deal with a Radiant-less weapon. Nothing wrong with that. Still got weakened on the boss with these tethers. And then we're all out of that ammo, so we'll just go ahead and have to finish off the boss with Telesto. And that should do it. Go ahead and scavenge some ammo, get some orbs around the field. Getting joining allies. Whoops. Yeah, not bad so far. You guys enjoying this one? What do you think of this one? We'll grab that. Yeah, I'm wondering if you could maybe go a different direction in the weapon department. Perhaps going with something like the scatter signal and the kinetic slot. To allow you to go ahead and get that radiant buff with a legendary weapon, which would then open up your exotic slot. Because I feel like the Telesto aspect of this, it's fun, thematically speaking. However, from a practicality standpoint, I feel like you could have a legendary fusion rifle that could do the same job that the Telesto is doing. Don't get me wrong, I like using the Telesto, and I like that this build kind of creates a way that Telesto can be somewhat relevant. But if you really wanted to make this particularly solid for endgame applications, I feel like opening up your exotic slot could do something big for that. The question is, what energy primary ammo exotic weapon would you use if you decided to go for something like the scatter signal route? Or alternatively, if you wanted to do something like null composure and stick with the void fusion rifle and keep it in the energy slot, what exotic primary weapon would you run in the kinetic slot? something to consider. Ooh, this is gonna be a big Nova Bomb. Perfect. Right off the top of my head, something that comes into mind, because, you know, they mentioned the importance of osmosis. And I think, furthermore, I think a very important part of this build is just having high ability uptime. I'm wondering if something like Traveler's Chosen in the kinetic slot, along with Null Composure, the Void Fusion Rifle, in the energy slot, could prove worthwhile. That's not to say that this configuration of the build is bad, and, you know, like I said, I think Telesto is a very fun gun to use, and I like this setup for it. And Telesto certainly brings, you know, certain things at the table that, you know, its non-exotic counterparts also bring. I'm just not 100% sure if this is something you'd want to take in some of the Grandmaster Nightfalls. But I think, you know, low to mid-range content, I think this is super fun and interesting. You know, I think there's always... Yeah, like you say, always down for an excuse to give maybe some underappreciated and underutilized exotics a chance. And I think this does a pretty good job of creating something that works pretty well for the Telesto. Beam that guy. Oh, I don't have this reloaded at all. It's kind of our long range option right here. Not great for long range, but they're dead, so that's kind of works. Dang, we're already in the boss room? This wave always feels really quick. Yeah, like... Okay, let's make sure we're maintaining our Devour, because I really want that grenade back. It's kind of what I want to prioritize right now. So let's go ahead and go down on these dudes. Should do a pretty good job of getting our grenade back up. Ooh, this is good Telesto real estate right here. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, damage roll is not half bad at all. I don't know what just happened there today. We keep our Devour going. Some trash mobs down here. As far as I can tell, they're just Devour fuel. And that dude is getting cooked by the volatile rounds. Oh no! That is not what I wanted to do. I needed to not do that so I could continue to keep that guy's shield. Little mistake on my end. Luckily I have another buff right there. Okay, let's see if we can pop his shield. Got the good old virus buff. Perfect. And then I need to get up there to get rid of the buff. Ran right through the fire. Good job. There's our Devourer back. I'm gonna try and set up the little Empowering Rift encampment right here. I guess I didn't really have to though, because I had Radiant from that fusion rifle kill. So we're just gonna let target lock import times the charm do its thing. And then I'm gonna see, is there an enemy that I can perhaps fusion rifle? Not really. Whoa! Gosh. Okay. This, the modifier for, yeah, I don't know. The modifier for this where you don't heal unless you pick up the little healing orbs is absolutely brutal. I offered advice to a streamer who kept getting killed and they kicked me. Yeah, most people don't really like being told how to play the game unless they specifically ask. Kind of like a courtesy thing. Me personally, I don't really mind it that much. But like I said, most people. Oh, good. Perfect situation to get Devourer right there. That was fantastic. We really needed that. We were absolutely 1 HP. And then we'll get a full heal when we kill this guy. Get the ephemeral virus. Kill that dude. And then let's go ahead and drop this well protector. Great. And then we need to find the boss. There he is. Catch. Okay, his shield is down. I still have Devour up, so let's get a kill on these guys so we get our full heal and extend the Devour. And also get a little bit of grenade energy back as well. And let's see if we can beam this boss right here. This mine launcher just does so much damage. And if for some reason he only wants to shoot at me. Oh, I guess one of my teammates is dead. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Yep. Love that. Big Red Bond, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Appreciate it, my man. How you doing? Let's get a grenade. There's my Devourer. Got some heavy ammo as well, which is nice. Ooh, I can get Radiant by killing that guy. Which is perfect, because the boss is sitting right here. So I'll blast in with my machine gun. Then the Radiant's about to run out. So I'll circle around. I'm going to kill a couple of these dudes to make sure I keep my Devourer buff going. Reload the machine gun again, and then I want to get back down to the boss. Get a grenade to weaken, Empowering Rift to get the 25% damage buff. And hopefully Nova Bomb to finish him off. Can't really see him. But, oh, that's why I can't see him. He's dead. Dope. I always get this one because I like to try and get red borders. I don't always get red borders, but I like to try. Oh no, these next two intermission rooms are both spike areas, aren't they? Yep. Alright, I believe in us. We can go 2 Will It Build videos in a row without getting killed by spikes. Believe in us. We can do it. Those spikes right there are brutal, though. Okay, let's get our Devour out. Never mind, that guy just fell off the cliff. Okay, so for this one, we're gonna do the... do that little trick. Okay. And then I think we need this plate. Okay. Nice. Okay. I don't really care about that chest, I'm gonna be 100% honest. Okay, one spike hallway down, one spike hallway to go from a back-to-back Will It Build spikeless death episode. Wyverns here. Okay, player cover. Yeah, the damage of Telesto is really starting to prove to be not particularly great now that we're in the higher light level echelons of content. Ooh, those supplicants absolutely destroyed me. Yeah, this is the situation where I'm wondering if going to a legendary fusion rifle and then going ahead and giving your exotic slot up for your primary weapon might be the better option. Yeah, I'm gonna weaken this guy before I kill him with my melee ability. Never mind, they're all dead. Oh, I have Devour up right now, though. What is this spawning right next to me? Oh, if I can kill him in time, I keep my Devour. No, I just barely couldn't get it. But that should do the trick. What if I... Oh, yeah. So if my Child of the Old Gods kills them with the Drain, let's look at Devour. There's our Radiant, so we can go ahead and drop these Wyverns. I mean, when you have the Radiant up, it feels really good, in conjunction with the Child of the Old Gods doing the weakening, or your grenades doing the weakening. Definitely doesn't feel bad. This target lock weapon does so much work, though. Go. This room is always pretty brutal. Okay, let's go ahead. Oh, there's a Wyvern. There's our Devour at least, though. There's our Radiant buff. Yeah, the key is to kind of light up a red bar target with your fusion rifle first so you can get the Radiant, and then you can start blasting the orange bar enemies like the Wyverns. Great Nova Bomb opportunity. Oh, what a beauty. Get our Power Nerf down as well. Trying to stagger the Wyvern to reveal its crit. Or I'll just body shot it until it dies. That works too, I suppose. And here's the boss Minotaur. Okay, taking a little bit too much heat. We're gonna rotate around so he doesn't have the angle on us anymore. And I'll maybe play a little head glitch into him. And finish him with the last avenue. Nice. What's up, CJ Gold? Alright. On to the final spike pathway. I'm not nervous, you guys are nervous. Okay, good. I believe in us. You guys, you guys know that like funny joke where they have that like billboard in offices and it says like days without an accident and it says 0. I should make a merch T-shirt that says days without dying to spikes. 0. That might be. Let me know if let me know in the comments if you'd if you'd be down with something like that. That'd be a great shirt. Just be these little holes right here. Wait a minute. That's it. Will it build videos without dying to spikes? 2. I know this one's not officially over yet, but there is no more spikes remaining in the rest of this coil run. An impressive accomplishment, if I do say so myself. Alright, I'm gonna have to be kind of sneaky for damaging this wyvern because his crit is on his back, so I'm gonna have to kind of. Oh, this laser beam just goes straight through the. Wait, that's hilarious. You don't even have to hop to hit him. I'm gonna have to be kind of crafty because his crit spot is in the back, so if I want to proc my 4 times the charm along with target lock, I'm gonna have to make sure that I'm behind him. Invis. Don't mind if I do. Okay, how many times is this Minotaur gonna... Okay, is there anything more annoying in Destiny than when the Minotaurs just continuously just do their little blink? I feel like it happens. It's like they know right when you're about to... Nope. Okay. God, it's so annoying. Boom. Nova. Nope. Stop shooting at me, please. Oh, I got Devour to proc. Okay, boom. There's our Radiant. And I'm looking at his back, too. I had the angle. Now I don't have the angle. Oh, it was set up so perfectly. At least I'm maintaining Devour. That's good news. Trying to maybe kill some of these harpies with splash damage so I can get Radiant. And not quite. It's a good effort. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get a different angle. We'll bully this Hobgoblin. Ooh, got some orbs here. Get another Nova Bomb ready to go. Detain imminent. Go over here. How come sometimes the detain bubbles feel like they're just like 20 times? Okay. Cool. Cool interaction. Destiny 2 is fun. I have a Nova Bomb ready to go for you. There is no way. There is simply no way. Oh, man. I'm gonna need a drink after this. It's okay. It's not okay, but it's kind of has to be okay. There's no other options. Need the head. Wait a minute. It's not what I meant. Can I throw my grenade while I'm holding this? No, I can't. But I can drop it for a grenade. Get cooked, dummies. Uh-oh. Leave me alone! I see a head over here. My God. Why do I keep getting hosed? What is happening? What did I do to Bungie? Probably all that tweeting about how much I hate the Destiny content vault. That's actually, and you know what? These things are starting to make sense now. Do I deserve it? No, I don't think so. Do I get why it's happening? Yeah. You're about to... Okay, like that. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, you just saved my life. Wait, can I blast this guy and get my Nova Bomb even faster? This is going extraordinarily well. And by extraordinarily well, I mean I am getting absolutely obliterated. Is there a special brick, possibly? Oh, I have a back angle. Hold up. Need the empowering wrist? Turn a little more. Maybe? I can't really see. Can't tell. Okay, we're gonna butter this guy up, kill him with the ability that gives us Devour. Fighting for my life over here. Oh my god, that does 0 damage. He's too tanky. Machine gun. Maybe. I mean, as long as I can keep Devour, I think I'm okay. I need one of my teammates to take aggro so that I can shoot at his back. Ooh, there we go. Target lock, target lock. Oh, hold up. I am not here. No bomb, dummy. Oh, I have some special ammo. Oh, I'm so dead, aren't I? Oh no! Let me out! Okay, it's either a great idea or a horrible idea. It was a horrible idea. I apologize. I didn't mean to offend you guys. All the supplicants. They're everywhere. Wait, the Telesto's kind of clapping them. Oh. The world's greatest slide. Yeah, walk into the grenade. Hey, you're weakened. How do you feel? Hold up. Wait, how'd you get down there? Hold still. Catch. Stop it. Oh no. What I meant to say was, oh yes. Oh my god. That was the most stressed out I've been this entire year. It's a terrible joke. That might be the worst joke of all time. Yeah, it was bad. Oh god. So, will it build in lower end content? I think it is a very fun way to incorporate Telesto into a fun little like void science project thing that you got going on. In higher end content, I'm not entirely sure it can hang with the big boys. I think you'd be better off occupying your exotic slot with something that's a little more potent. I just think Telesto's damage is not anything exceptional when you're stacked up against tankier enemies, and nothing exceptional when you're stacked up against bosses. But And that lower end content, you can more easily kind of take out their, smash red bars and go ahead and get that radiant buff pretty easily and maintain it pretty frequently. And then you go ahead and use your other weapons to go ahead and smash everything while you have that radiant buff and extend your Devourer buff so that you pretty much are always full healing on every kill and always getting a ton of grenade energy on every kill. So a lower end content, absolutely yes, it will build. Definitely wins 1,000 silver. Thank you so much for the submission. Remember to go ahead and comment down below. Getting ahead of myself. This is the final array of mods that we had set up. If you want to go ahead and take a screenshot right here. I didn't really change anything about the subclass either. Make sure you comment down below to enter that giveaway for the card deck, and make sure you join my Discord server linked in the description so you can post your build in the Will It Build channel to have a chance at being featured in the next video. Thank you so much for watching, and as always, have a great day. Boom! Please don't crash my stream when I end the recording. Thanks. Man, oh man. 2 episodes of Will It Build in one day? Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Thank you, boys, for helping me. Hold up, I gotta turn my alerts back on. Boom. All right. What did we can get rid of this pinned message. Pin this message. Did you guys enjoy? I feel like we haven't done Will It Build in like a week. So those of you who were watching it live, did you? What did you think of those episodes? You feel like we did a good job? Feel like we didn't, got right back into our stride? Feel like we did that encapsulate what a Will It Build is? Did we do a good job, or do I still need to get back in form? Nailed it. Oh, thank God. Woo. A third? I don't think I have the energy for a third because those take about an hour a piece. What I will offer is one more Grandmaster Nightfall carry before we head out. So we'll go ahead and throw up the raffle for another GM help run. We can potentially do one of those. Or not potentially do one of those. We can do one of those before we head out. So exclamation mark ticket in the Twitch chat if you want to enter in the raffle for GM carries. Trevor Craze, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it a ton. By the way, Trevor, I know you were asking earlier questions about upgrading your sub tier. Did you? I don't know if you were looking to do that, but did I answer your questions on that? Because I knew you were curious. Don't want to like pressure you or anything or make you think that you have to upgrade your sub tier, but I know you're asking. Exclamation mark ticket. I don't know if I had extended mag on retrofits. I figured it out. It's time based. I think it's not because one of my VIPs, Sagar, he said that he was able to upgrade straight to even though he was on a 6-month, he was able to upgrade straight to a tier 3. Because I think what you have to do is I think you have to go into your subscriptions tab and like hit the 3 dots next to it or hit the cog and then you hit don't renew subscription and that'll cancel it. And then you go back to the channel and then you subscribe and then you redo the subscription at whatever tier you want to be. I think that's the way you have to do it. Because I know in the past other people have asked who are on multi-month subs and wanted to upgrade. Because like there was another individual who subscribed at tier 1 for 6 months in advance, but then like after a day they were like, oh wait a minute, I want to be a tier 3 sub. And I know that they were able to do it, but I can't remember exactly how they did it, is the problem. But I'm pretty sure that method is the method that they did. I can only do it on my PC. Yeah, you can only upgrade your sub on a PC, on PC. I don't think you can upgrade it on mobile. What's the difference in tier subs? Honestly, pretty much nothing. Being a higher tier sub gives you access to a couple of additional emotes for the channel. But the main thing is I just end up getting more money from it because the sub costs more. So it's really like I'm gonna be 100% transparent. There's really no point in being a tier 3 sub or even a tier 2 sub aside from strictly just like, you know, if you're sitting there and you're like, hey, I just really like Max streams and I want him to I want to support him as much as possible, that's pretty much the only reason to be a tier 3. You yourself, you really don't get any benefits from it. I'm just being honest. Explains it because I'm on phone and don't see an option. Yeah, you'd have to pull up on a laptop or like a PC or something like that. Or you can, if you pull up Twitch in your browser on your phone, you can go to like request desktop website and you'll be able to do it from there. But yeah, if you're on phone, it won't let you. Gifted subs also cost more money while you're on mobile. I think gift subs cost like $1 extra per sub because the Apple Store or the Google Play Store or whatever it is charges you a little bit extra. Mobile Twitch kind of robs you a little bit. All right, we've got Shadowboxer and Hockey Star. Need both of your Bungie IDs in the chat. Let's do it. Thank you, Lovis. Have a good night, homie. Music is playing in the background, just like a Pokemon lo-fi thing. What do I do with these schmacks? You enter the raffles with them. Just need Shadowboxer's Bungie ID. I don't mind supporting you, but I am on fixed income until I heal, so I can't go overboard. Dude, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. I always try to say to everyone that, like, you know, listen, hey, I appreciate all the support, but at the end of the day, I never, ever, ever, ever want anyone to feel like they have to. So it's like, listen, if you want to be a tier 3 sub or you want to give subs or you type !tip in chat and you want to tip through the tip link or something like that, it's incredible. I appreciate it a lot. However, I never want anyone to feel like they have to do those things, right? At the end of the day, the stream is free. All the YouTube videos are free. Everything I make is free. Or rather, all the content that I make is free. I guess technically I make the Destiny card decks. Destiny themed card decks, I should say. Not officially Destiny, just Destiny themed. And those aren't free. But all of my content is free. So, like I would say, never want anyone to feel like they have to spend anything. You know, my streams are supposed to be a place where you feel like you can just relax a little bit. You know, kind of zone out, turn your brain off, not have to worry about work, not have to worry about school, not have to worry about blah, blah, blah. All the shit you have to, all the shit we have to do in our daily lives. So last thing I want is for people to feel like unneeded pressure or stress to contribute financially. It's not required or necessary or expected at all. As long as you guys are in here and you're enjoying what you're watching, that's all that matters to me. Shadowboxer, I said you do not have to gift subs. It must Shadowboxer must need a new headset. It must have heard me wrong. Dude, Shadowboxer, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs and first time gifting in the stream as well. Welcome to the gifted sub club, dude. Cooked. Dink, 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 dink. Shadowboxer's literally in the GM. He's slaying GM enemies and gifting at the same time. Can't this man do? He's too overpowered. We gotta nerf him. Oh, completely missed my fifth shot right there. Oh, I just played Warlock for 2 hours, and I kind of feel like I'm on Warlock right now, and it's like messing with my jumps. Oh my god, boys. I just remembered. Oh. Oh, should I? Never mind. I don't know if I should say it. I don't want to make anyone jealous. I'm worried that if I say this, it'll make people jealous. I'm not trying to boast, you know what I mean? All I'm gonna say is I have frozen treats currently residing in the freezer. And plans to watch a quality movie tonight. That's all I'm gonna say. And I kinda can't wait for it. What the? Did you guys see that? Someone in chat, please tell me they just saw that and I teleport and that I'm not crazy. Because I've been live for 5 hours and I'm losing it. What's up, Sue? Saw that too? Okay, cool. So I'm not crazy. Sometimes you gotta double check, make sure you're not crazy. I always forget I can use my rockets here. There's literally a heavy ammo crate right next to me. Mark it. Mark it. Wait, is there a... Oh yeah, there's champ up. We want to kill the champ. We want to get a platinum. Platinum acquired. Moving. Triple Omni run? Perhaps? I don't know. Feels so weird that today is Tuesday. Feels like today is supposed to be Monday. That's just because it's the first day of work for me. Whee. What's up, Derpy? I forgot I have a blinding jewel. English, please, Dalmy. I don't speak Spanish, so I don't know what you're saying. Anybody else not able to log into D2? I must say I do not have that problem. This is the build he was running for Will It Build? No, I did 2 Warlock builds. for Willowbrook. Server's not available. You might need to like update your game or something. I don't know. Or it might be something on your end in terms of your internet. Game is definitely online now. At least I think it is. Seems like it is. What's up, Lord? Hello, Slepner. Easy, buddy. Back off. How good is it? It's not bad. I'm pretty exhausted after Willow build, but I wanted to get in like one more GM carry. So we're here. Doing that. And then after that, I'm probably gonna hop off and get my ice cream sandwich from downstairs and watch Return of the King in bed with it. Is it just me, or do the champion mods feel kind of shitty this season? The champion mods feel crap. I hate not having any special ammo or special weapon champion mods. Yeah, Unstop Fusion felt great. For me, it's just it's just annoying to not have a special weapon. Champion mod. Because it's like you kind of feel like you have to run double primary. You know what I mean? I wish I had my super up right now. But I don't. Sword finisher is so good. This finisher. Heavy. Great. Thank you. Do disorienting grenades blind? No, they disorient. Arc is what blinds now. They changed those verbs when they added Arc 3.0. If a special ammo GL could stun unstops, just like universally, that would be very strong. Take care, Assassin Striker. Have a good night, dude. I'm about to head out myself. Pretty much finishing this GM, and then I'm headed to bed. Maybe sugar? I don't know. I would just like to more so move away from the lock and key system of champions. I think champions would be a lot more interesting if they were designed around mechanics rather than just like, hey, use this type of weapon and then you win. Like, for example, like, I think Hive Guardians are an infinitely better design than, like, champions. I think Bungie should invest more in, like, resources into making more enemies of, like, that archetype. Things like Tormentors and things like Hive Guardians that you can use any loadout against. But you have to play against them a specific way. I think it just feels way better. You know what I think would be, like, one of the best Nightfall champion archetype enemies ever? You guys remember the Berserkers from Scourge of the Past? Where you had to shoot them in the chest and in the back? Get why like an enemy like that is perfect for a champion archetype enemy, in my opinion. Oh. Like Briggs? I'm actually not a huge fan of Briggs just because like Briggs don't really have any. They don't have any, like, counterplay to them. Like, I hate that they're just like, hey, we're really tanky, deal with it. You have to deal crappy damage against us until you break our face off. I think Briggs would feel a lot better if, like, they had, like... Let's say your Brig had, like, 4 weak points on it, and if you blew up all the weak points, that took its face off, and then you could deal precision damage. I think that would feel a lot better. Than just like, hey, you are required to do body damage to us until you get us to half HP. Just like, it feels kind of weird. Like Insurrection Prime? I mean, that's basically what they are. They're just mini Insurrection Primes. Points? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're literally just mini Insurrection Primes. That's all they are. Got him. But gems locked loadouts? Yep. Once you load into the gym, you can't switch them. So the cheese spot is cool. Yeah, it's not particularly necessary, but it makes the gym go a little faster and guarantees that we'll never wipe, so I'm just doing it for carries. I never used to in the previous season, but holy shit, did I just, wait, what? Just get 3 orbs? I don't think I can dunk all 3 though. Definitely not, because I messed up the pickup of that one. Maybe? No. If I didn't mess up the pickup. There we go, 3. Not a big video. Yeah, I might as well go back up to the cheese spot. If easier. It's awkward. Whoops. I didn't see anything. Damn right you didn't. Who's the boss? Is the bed calling you? For sure. It's my ice cream sandwich and Lord of the Rings calling me. Did I miss something? Yeah, you did, Ghost. You missed everything, actually. Sorry to tell you. Damn. Yeah, I know. Been a minute since I've binged Lord of the Rings. Yeah, anytime Liv and I rewatch them, probably get through all 3 in like a matter of like probably like 5 or 6 days. Probably watch like 1.5 to 2.5 hours a night. Typically, so usually it's 5 or 6 days. Such good movies, such crazy. And like the most disheartening thing is like we'll probably never have anything like Lord of the Rings ever again. I don't think any studios are willing to take those kinds of risks. GG's. Okay, exclamation mark subs. What's our final count? Yeah, no problem, Shadowboxer. 82.52. What gun should I grind for? Is the I like probably this one. It's probably like one of the best guns in the game to have right now. Just get all the red borders from Last Wish. It's OP. Oh, I forgot I can't call things OP. It's very good. All right, guys. I'm gonna head out of here. Thank you very much for watching. As always, I'll let you know. I'll let you know what the plan is for tomorrow and future days. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. Don't have anything crazy to end with tonight. pretty much all I'm going to be doing is probably be boxing up all these cards. Get them sent out to all you folks. Yeah, that's about it. Thanks for hanging. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. And sleep tight. See you next time. Later.